Wonderful day, Guardian.
I need some rage in the chat.
2 years poggers.
Wonderful day, Guardian.
Oh, I was muted.
Is this where we watch for Destiny Emblem? Kappa.
Sorry, I was muted. Yes. Sorry, the YouTube chat is off. Because like I already got enough problems with, like, people calling me gay and all that shit, and now you're including a new Destiny reveal, and it's Star Wars related. I'm sorry, YouTube chat, but like,
Wonderful day, Guardian.
Woot.
like in other places, that's considered like cruel and unusual punishment. So today, no YouTube chat. Apparently Pokemon Center dropped today, but we'll see. Yeah, they say that every freaking day, though. And by they say, I mean not Pokemon Center. So, how's the D2 life? It's been a little slow. It's been a little slow, man. Hoping Ash and Iron brings some good leveling updates to make it not as slow. Hoping to get into the raid today. Maybe get some powerfuls. Maybe get some pennies. So, show starts in 28 minutes. I should have that on the stream. Let's see. Reveal starts in. And then let's get the countdown timer. Let's say 27. There we go. Nope, not final drop. God damn it. I forget where they want you to do the text. There it is. Reveal starts in. There we go. There we go. Favorite piece of music from the Destiny games? It's a really tough question, man. That is a tough as fuck question. And a lot of the raid tunes, Cabal themes. I like Cabal themes. But I also am not like sitting here listening to the soundtrack, so like I don't really know names of songs. You know, like I feel like so many people are like, yeah, my favorite song is this. And I'm like, I don't even know what that means, but I'm happy for you. I don't know like names of songs. And thank you, everyone. Thank you for the compliments on the haircut. I'll let my stylist know. It's nice having slightly shorter hair again. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. No! My railing!
Guardian.
OMG 51 months. Work's been kicking my booty. Glad to be back.
Hey, Lars Hobbit, honestly, same. Honestly, same. I haven't had a whole lot to discuss on the Destiny side of things. It's crazy how, like, I can have the second channel fully stocked with content. Last week we had 5 streams, and I'm still feeling like I didn't fucking put out any content.
Wonderful day, Guardian.
You know, that's a bad place to be in. 5 shorts, like 4 videos, 5 live streams, and I'm like, I didn't do anything last week. I did nothing. Rising review / thoughts. Now that I'm done with the campaign, I want to see what a bit more of the end game is like. I am having Vada cut together the LFG raids that we did yesterday. And by LFG, I mean random matchmaking. So that'll turn into a video. I think that'll be pretty fun. But I want to mess around in the end game a little bit. We might hop on, you know, after we're done on Destiny today, to, you know, maybe poke around the end game a little bit. Been watching for over 10 years now. Never used sub services on YouTube or Twitch. Finally subbed for the first time. Appreciate it, Stanks. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Hey, thanks, Gall. Predicting match made raids are everything they were predicted to be. Here's the thing is, like, I match made, and, like, the first couple were rough. And then we, like, cleared them all, like, almost back to back to back. Like, I think I just got lucky. And I also think I got stream sniped, but in a, like, a good way. Hey, thanks to that one guy. Are we supposed to hear more marathon news this month? Not my department. Hey, good morning, Anna. Were the raids enjoyable? It's pretty enjoyable for what they were. Again, you got to keep it in the context of, like, you're playing this on your phone and they're designed to be done in, like, 10 minutes. You know? So, like, for what they are, they're, like, not bad, man. Especially the final boss has, like, some neat stuff going on. Monolith's Fall, yeah. Or what is it, like, Gauntlet Onslaught? Is technically what the activity is called. Does it guide players on what to do? Like, yes and no. Like, there's literally objectives on the side of the screen that are like, here's what you need to do. But if people don't do those things, then it's just like, you're screwed. You know? Like, they do straight up tell you, like, here's what to do. Like, kill this guy, get this thing, put it over here. They tell you. They straight up tell you, like, what to do. It's just, you know. They use the big setup for stream or just small couch setup. If there's a time to have a bigger setup, it's probably for an expansion reveal, right? What would be feature or content you would be wishing for to be revealed?
41 months. That is almost a year.
Now that I'm experiencing a bit more of the vault space problem myself in this new age of armor and build crafting and all that, I want to see what vault updates they have. I want to see what's going on with vault stuff. Otherwise, I'm kind of hoping for more, like, you know, I want to feel like I'm participating in stuff that is new when I hop on the game. So I'm wondering what they're gonna do just like purely content-wise for that. Situation must do dire if even I'm advocating for it. Here's the thing. I've advocated for better tools for the vault. The vault right now, like feature-wise, fucking sucks. It's bad. They have 3 ways to sort. Almost all of them suck. And that's it. The tools for the vault suck. Like, where's my search feature, man? Why can I not go into the vault and type something and it just filters it down to that one item? Like, there needs to be tools. There needs to be better tools. So I'm hoping, you know, they've said, like, yeah, we're going to talk about vault stuff in Renegades, right? I think they already said they're giving us space, right? So, like, the space is fine. That doesn't solve every problem. But also, like, you're never going to be able to hold every single fucking item that you ever get in this game, right? Like, you know, I understand that. You know, I understand you're not going to be able to hold everything. And most people should hopefully have gotten the hint at this point that you're not going to be able to hold everything. I accept that. That is fine. That is okay. But, man, you got to make it at least a little bit easier to, like, use that thing. So, I'm hoping we got some stuff. Bro, I know that I look like I know a lot about Star Wars. Like, live long and prosper and all that. But I don't know shit about Star Wars. I watched the movies. And that's it. This is the most... how do I describe this? This is the most that I've looked like I don't know stuff about Star Wars in my life. I'll put it that way. Name a Star Wars character. Glup Shido. People say that fucking shit all the time. Stupid ass. Here's the thing. I don't even know if that's real. But people have said it so many times. I'm like, it's real now. Should watch Andor. I watched Andor. Andor's a great show. I watched season 1 and 2. That was a fun show. We watched Kenobi. We watched the frickin' alien girl, whatever the fuck her name is. Yeah, we watched a little Mando. First 2 seasons. Ahsoka. Yeah. We watched that. Some good, some not so good. You know? And then I saw the movies. When someone asks you what a Star Wars character is, say Darth Vader. I'm gonna keep saying Glup Shido because then maybe they'll leave me alone. No, I don't know anything. I've watched it. I've watched it. Has any of that information permeated and stuck around in my brain? Absolutely fucking not. That's the difference. I've seen it. I don't know it.
Wonderful day, Guardian.
Big difference. Big difference. I see it like I consume media like I consume food. This is like I'm here, I'm watching it. I have watched it. If it really resonates with me, great. I'll keep some memory of it. Otherwise, it's out. I don't retain information. I remember seeing a tweet that was like, You know, I love like going to the movies and being like, oh, I enjoyed that movie, and then coming back and it's like 13% on Rotten Tomatoes and everybody fucking hates it. That's me. That is just straight up me. Nobody cares about Destiny expansions anymore. I mean, clearly you do. Otherwise, you wouldn't have been wasting your fucking time coming in here, bitch. Wow, man, you're real original. Your entire personality is hating a video game. Go join like a dodgeball league or something, man. Thoughts on Silksong? I'm happy for all of y'all who are playing it. I have not played it. I didn't play Hollow Knight. But happy for y'all. Happy for y'all, man. But I don't know anything about it. I loved Nicolas Cage. I loved Nicolas Cage shitty Ghost Rider. I'm loving the NL Silksong rants. What is he ranting about? That people want him to play it? Thoughts on being alive? It's pretty good. I need some rage in the chat. That and he hates Metroidvanias. Okay. I didn't know that. So, thoughts on the Goth Mommy and Destiny Rising? Y'all can have Gwen. The real enjoyers know that Yolder is where it's at. For chicken wings, are you going spicy buffalo or flavored? I usually do some sort of garlic or like honey barbecue. You know, I'm not trying to use the super hot fire engine diarrhea sauce. No salt and vinegar. I'm not a huge salt and vinegar guy. Oh, like if they're the only chips on the board, I'll have them. But it's not my go-to. It's not my go-to by any stretch. It's just like if that's the only thing there, I'll eat them. But like, nah. I don't really fuck with the salt and vinegar.
Wonderful day, Guardian.
I don't really fuck with that. Yeah.
Hi, I've been here for 65 months.
Wow.
That's like pretty good. Good job, Datto.
Thanks, man. Yeah, well, thanks subs here in like the next couple minutes. I'm actually gonna snooze. I'm gonna snooze ads once, and then that way we can play the ad break right before the stream starts, and then there's gonna be one ad break in the middle of the stream, and I'm sorry about that. But just go to the other place and just have that up in the background. Or just like Prime to me, you know? Or you can just use your Prime sub that I know that you've forgotten about because you forget to use it, because I forget to use it. Spicy sweet chili Doritos. Is that in the purple bag? Because when I got my someone actually did it. Hey, thanks Kenj for priming.
Wonderful day,
the ones in the purple bag, what are they? What are they called? Doritos purple bag.
Wonderful day, Guardian.
Yeah, it is a spicy sweet chili. I ended up liking
I
those
still have
so much
Prime.
more
Good for me.
than I thought. I was gonna like them when I won the year supply from the chess tournament.
Votes on jalapeno peppers. I like epoxino flavored chicken fajitas by the gram.
By the gram.
Wonderful day, Guardian. Wonderful day,
So I did I did end up eating a lot of Doritos by the gram.
Wonderful day, Guardian.
So yeah, I like them more than I thought I was going to. I need some rage in the chat.
What's up, Datto-E?
Datto-E. Yeah, he didn't even bug out on that one. Not. Oh my god. Yes, you gotta have the Bungie stream open for the emblem. Bungie stream only for the emblem. Thoughts I'm playing a female character in a video game? I don't care. Do whatever you want.
Hyper Megapogus crazy.
You got it from this stream? I did not have to watch the Bungie stream for it. You just got it. What? Hang on.
Wonderful day, Guardian.
Everyone watching our stream on the Bungie Twitch channel for at least 15 minutes with their Bungie account linked will earn the Knights of Old emblem. You guys, wait.
Wonderful day, Guardian.
You talking this one? This one. So they messed it up.
Wonderful day, Guardian.
Oh. It says I have drops enabled.
Wonderful day,
Huh.
Guardian.
Okay. Well, take advantage while it's
Wonderful day,
while it's
Guardian.
busted, I guess. I don't know. Pokemon Center Q gonna pop during the most hype part of the reveal? Yeah, probably.
Wonderful day, Guardian.
Literally bank error in your favor.
I
For like
haven't been able to
$15.
sub in a while, but now I've got a new job and I can again tellage one theory.
Hey, welcome back, Telegenic Boat. I mean, you never left in my heart, but according to the IRS, you're now back. Any thoughts who you're gonna play with, or who you're gonna play as in BL4? Nope. No idea yet. It's gonna just be game time decision. What kind of yogurt is this? What's this? It's not gonna focus, but it's the. Hang on. It's this. Why can I not hold it straight? There you go.
Let's go, baby! We got it!
Hi.
We got it! We got it! Woo!
Nail tappies, please. What, on the
Wonderful day,
On the-
Guardian.
on the cup?
Love the new Trim King.
Thank you, gamer. You got me to play Balatro, now I'm at 250 hours. It's a fun game, man. Has that game had an update? What does my GF think of my nails? She's my wife, and she's the one who recommended the place that I went to. No update yet, should be this year, okay. Brim's recovery's going pretty well.
Wonderful day, Guardian.
He is, I mean, we have to keep an eye on him because of his stitches, which he is getting removed
Datto,
tomorrow.
I haven't played Destiny in 64 years. Should I play the new expansion?
We're gonna see how this, like, new reveal goes. And then maybe that one. Brim had to have surgery over the weekend, which we scheduled like 2.5 months ago, because they spotted like a couple of growths on him that they were like, yeah, we should remove those. And so they had to surgerize. I don't know the verb for perform surgery. So they had to surgerize him. So he has a bunch of stitches. And we've had to keep eyes on him to make sure he's not like chomping on the stitches. So he's got to wear the cone a bunch. And then we try not to have the cone on him during the day. You know, by sticking with him and staying around and this and that. So, he'll be all right. He's fine. I mean, he's basically back. He's like maybe moving at like 75% normal speed. That's it. But he's completely fine. Operate would be the right verb. I don't know. I'm not a fucking doctor. So, post-surgery jammies. I think the problem is like where they operated on. Like,
This is oddly one of my longest relationships.
like they operated like basically on the equivalent of like right here essentially, on a dog, and his jammies don't cover that spot. At least, I don't think they do. So we have to kind of keep tabs on them. Because it's like, you know, they have like a giant hole so the dog can piss, right? And the hole is big enough that I think he can still, like, chomp at it. So we can't use the jammies. Although, it's getting close to jammies season for Brim. Did I do a cosplay? I didn't do a cosplay, but I did dress up. For the math class formal. So that's why I've been in this. Do I know if Bungie has done any community/creator summits for Renegades, or would that be a few months off? I mean, I guess we're 3 months away. I don't know. Any sort of capture stuff would probably be in October. Community summit. If something were to happen, I feel like it would probably be this month. Oh, run the ad. Thank you.
Wonderful
I feel like it would be this month. Watch there be captures off TwitchCon weekend. I'm sure that's exactly what's gonna happen. Video today, I played Destiny Star Wars early. They wouldn't do it that early, man. This is the reveal. This is the damn reveal, man. What am I gonna dress as this for Halloween? I'll probably do some variant of Bunny Girl. I want to do like a vampire Bunny Girl. Or I'm gonna dress up as my friend Lucia. I'm not sure yet. Well, her fucking anime, fucking VTuber ass character. Yeah, sorry. I hit the ad right now to make sure that we don't have an ad going into the stream. We'll thank subs as soon as the stream is over. I've also already done Bunny Girl. Like, it's the picture that I used a lot for up here.
Wonderful.
That was like a couple years ago. I've already done Bunny Girl, but I just want to do it again because I haven't done it in a while. I'm going to quit out of this. I'm going to put this up. And I'm going to go to 4:3 mode. And I'm going to turn off the timer. And I'm going to do this. And
Wonderful
I'm
day,
going to
Guardian.
stick myself right here or something.
Wonderful day, Guardian.
Datto hug Datto hug Datto hug.
Hug Datto. Hug Datto.
Wonderful day,
Oh my
Guardian.
god.
All right. Hey, everybody. Hey, Guardians. Welcome.
here.
My name is Dylan. I'm going to be your host today.
I really thought for a sec he was going to say my name is Bife.
Happy 11-year anniversary to Destiny 1's launch. I wanted to make sure to cover that at the very top because it's kind of mind melting.
It's 9-9.
11 years of Destiny. Had no idea we'd be here. Today we have a ton to talk through, so we're going to rush through this. No, we aren't going to rush. But we have Renegades. We have some really cool stuff to talk about that's going to be coming in December. We have a wonderful update from our development team. We've been listening. We're looking at your feedback, and we actually have some plans that are coming together right now to address it since Edge of Fate launched. And then we also have, on the second half of the show, we're going to be looking at Ash and Iron. We'll have a bunch of devs on the couch. We're going to talk about the activities, the loot, and potentially a new exotic that you might have been asking about. So without further ado, Robbie, how you doing? Welcome back to the couch.
Hey, Dylan. It's great to
Robbie.
be here. And like you were talking here in the intro, like we've got some really big changes coming based on all the feedback we've been getting from the Edge of Fate that we'll talk about right after we give a little bit of a first look at Renegades here. And that's why we got our laptops, right? There's a lot to get through, and there's a lot to talk about. So we're just got to Dylan and I are making sure we're going to get through it all. So we've been hard at work on collaborating with our friends at Lucasfilm Games to make something that is like unmistakably Star Wars, but authentically a Destiny story and experience. And so today we get to start pulling back the curtain on that.
Okay.
And I'm going to embrace my inner Scarrow and ask, Robbie, is there a Vidoc?
Yeah, so you all asked for it. You're going to get it. We're about to play a Vidoc. That is our first look at the Lawless Frontier. You're stepping into a world of criminals, shady deals, with an arsenal at your disposal that you'll only be able to find within a black market here that's emerged within Seoul. And so, yeah, let's take our first look at Renegades.
Vidoc? Okay.
Seeing how stunningly Star Wars it felt was electric.
There you go.
I just jumped into that walker and I just
Immediately.
annihilated the encounter.
Squeezing that trigger and feeling that blaster
like
just
Rich
go
Evans.
off. It was like a whole new world opened up for me.
There's something really special here that we haven't really done in Destiny before.
That ignition, that hiss, that sound.
Oh, it's like that. Okay.
I clapped when I saw it.
We begin in the shadow of a prophecy that says our end is already written. It's here we draw a line in the sand where we start the long journey to fight our fate. In Renegades, Guardians infiltrate a criminal underworld to save a friend whose past has caught up with him and disrupt the rise of powerful new enemies. In special collaboration with Lucasfilm Games, we took inspiration from Star Wars to craft a one-of-a-kind
The
Destiny
Kabbalah
story.
card's sick.
Renegades redefines what an expansion can be. It brings the grit, guns, and glory of a space western to Destiny. But Renegades isn't just about power. It's about what you're willing to risk to change the future.
The folks at Lucasfilm were such great collaborators. They understood that in order for this to work, we had to find where the Venn diagram of our two stories meet. Themes of underdogs rising up against something much larger than themselves. Themes of hope. Those little places in that Venn diagram were the ones that really helped us find the story that we want to tell together.
If you look at Star Wars and you look at Destiny, you can kind of see that parallel that exists. So for instance, our Dredgen, they're our Sith.
Pretty Sithy.
Yeah, and then you've got the Barren Imperium, and they are
look pretty
very,
Sith,
very
man.
Empire-like.
Yes.
They have a huge appetite for expansion.
I think
They
of
do
the
look pretty
Praxic
sick.
Order. There are Jedi in this release, and they are very focused on order and law and understanding that there is a binary in our universe of good and evil. We get to poke at that a little bit in a way that suits our story and our world while still feeling very much like the inspiration that we're calling from. Edge of Fate leaves us with a really big pass forward into the future. We know of this
Waiting for me
prophecy
to
now
play
that
Destiny.
tells
Brother,
us
the
that
servers
we
are
need
down,
to
and
bind
this
the
is new
nine,
shit.
or
What
we
are we
face
talking about?
extinction. And Drifter was there on Kepler. He saw all of this.
Not running from this one.
Drifter is convinced that there's a connection between the Nine and the rise of this new faction, the Barrent Imperium. He sees them rising at an unnaturally fast rate and is insistent that there's a problem. But the Vanguard isn't listening. They're insisting that he needs to stand down.
In development,
the cool thing about this criminal underworld is you and Drifter and your crew, you come in at the bottom, and at the top, there's the Barrent Imperium. You need to work with all these crooked criminal syndicates in between, earning your power, building up the notoriety, getting the gear that you need to take down that powerful Imperium at the top.
There's a weapon that the Barrent Imperium have made, and we need to be the ones to destroy it. And we're not going to be able to do that unless we work with exactly the kind of people that we normally fight. So we're going to head out to the lawless frontier, and one job at a time, we're going to take down the Imperium.
The lawless frontier is filled with big, chaotic, cooperative activities.
That's a huge bit.
You're gonna choose the job, you're gonna choose which renegade abilities you're gonna take into those jobs, and then you're gonna drop into the action with your team, smash up those objectives, get as many riches and treasures as you can, and then get out, or die trying.
To do that, you're gonna go to the Lost Frontier holo map. You'll see Mars, Europa, and Venus with swamps that are very reminiscent of Dagobah. There's some hints of Hoth in Europa, right?
Yeah.
For fans of both Star Wars and Destiny, like Mars, which is some pits that are very reminiscent of Sarlacc pits, and you don't want to fall into them, you'll die.
These are Destiny locations. It's just we're taking inspiration from some of these iconic places in Star Wars.
Let's say we go to Mars, and you're gonna pick a bounty hunting job for the Fallen to take out some Cabal. And then you either matchmake with people online, you take your crew with you, you can play solo. Every time you drop in, you might be in a different location on the map. Your objectives are gonna be a little different each time, and it also might be a different time of day, so there's a lot of variety and richness within these activities as we want them to be highly replayable. Along the way, we're gonna throw a bunch of curveballs. You might run into a missile tower that's trying to take you out from halfway across the map. And you have to like divert and take it out, and you get some extra credits out of that. Defeat your boss, get to the exfil with whatever time you've got left. Call your ship in.
It feels like some stuff that we were missing with Edge of Fate.
Cabal.
Like activities that are part of a new expansion.
You hop aboard and you got to exfil.
Over the course of the campaign and deep into the post-game of Renegades, you're going to be unlocking and earning a bunch of different Renegade abilities.
We've got things like airstrikes, Cabal drop pods,
many enemies.
Vehicles like the Cabal Walkers,
Drop pod,
interceptors, swoop bikes, turrets. We've got 9 abilities, 7 upgrades. There's a ton of stuff that you can bring in and just change how things play.
It's like a tech tree of options.
It's like a whole tree of options across support, defensive, and offensive abilities. So the player's going to have a lot to play with.
I don't know if that's what the UI is going to look like, but it does.
The Lost Frontier isn't just about.
I'm guessing it's just going to be like the
it's
boxes.
About influence. Shady backroom deals, working for these powerful syndicates and against them at different times, and all of this takes place at the heart of the criminal underworld in Tharsis Outpost.
The Vanguard have been preoccupied. They've been off saving the world, and they haven't been looking at Tharsis. It's changed a lot since the last time we were there.
It's now this thriving black market, this criminal underworld. Tharsis Junction became Tharsis Outpost. If you have an unsavory job that you need done, you can find it at Tharsis Outpost.
Is that Spider?
Tharsis Outpost feels appropriate for both Star Wars and for us. When we looked at Mos Eisley as inspiration, we knew that we could play in that playground in a really fun way. From the ghosts that you'll see floating around to one Elixni with all 4 of his Elixni arms shaking up drinks. We took that inspiration and we found the Destiny spin on it. Criminal syndicates have moved in.
You're working with the syndicates. You are building your notoriety with them.
The 3 different syndicates that we created, we're going to be dealing with. The Pikers are Elixni. They're kind of like an anarchist biker gang. Unlike other Elixni, they're atheists. They don't worship machines. They follow relics. We've also got the Totality Division, a subsect of the Barrent Imperium. They're run by Scions, and their enforcer Rao is going to be the leader of this group. And we've got Tharsis Reformation. They are a breakaway group from Maya's Vex. They're starting to think for themselves and figure out what it means to be an individual.
They're starting to do crime. They're wearing clothes.
Crime and wearing clothes are what all individuals do. We need to have new people to
I'm
fight
probably
and new
the
people
most
to root
interested in
for.
that.
And this was our opportunity.
But the heart of the Renegade fantasy is not just surviving the lawless frontier. It's garnering influence and building your power so that you can bend it to your will.
In the end game, we get the best weapons, the best armor, the coolest exclusive cosmetics. You're gonna need to work with the syndicates to increase your notoriety by completing jobs successfully, alone or with a crew, and then doing so you'll unlock our highest risk, highest reward jobs. And at the same time, you're gonna have the ability to do the special job that'll take you off planet to the dungeon.
Oh yeah, the dungeon.
And you'll also unlock Invasion.
That's right, Invasion is back. But this doesn't work like Gambit. It's opt-in. The invader has some initiative when Invasion begins. This is more strategic.
You scan the battlefield and you're like, okay, is this the right time for me to take the shot? And what's the right tool for me to do it? Do I use an airstrike or a vehicle? Do I use a cabal walker?
Just watch out for that double cross.
Yeah.
So it's not Gambit.
Renegades marks the Guardian's descent into a criminal underworld. A world of shadows and syndicates, where your light and your
Yeah, it
choices
might be
will cut a
invading
path
during
forward.
the activity.
You'll fight dirty, break the rules, and build a hardened crew that can take on any job, standing up to the most ruthless syndicates in the system. Even in the darkest corners of this world, there's still a glimmer of hope. Guardians will have to find their own version of balance between loyalty and survival, between power and purpose. Because there's more at play than credits and contracts. Forces are on the move, ones that see you not just as a player, but as a piece on the board. To change the future, you'll have to become the one thing they never saw coming.
Odds on lightsaber having a gear edge. I mean, if it's an exotic, maybe not.
Start the engines. Take off as soon as you can.
A Star Wars.
All right, welcome back. Sorry, I love Vidocs. I gotta stop looking at chat. Let's get the show on the road. So pre-orders for the new Renegade Standard Edition start right now. And we actually have some added bonuses. Even if you pre-ordered the, what do we got? Year of Prophecy Edition, we have 2 additional cosmetics that are going live today with the patch. The Starside Introduction Emblem and a new exotic ship, which we call the Renegade Leader. You're gonna see it on the screen right now, and I'm gonna ask a silly question. What are we looking at?
I mean, I think we're kind of looking at something that looks like an X-Wing here a little bit, maybe a little red leader action. So, I mean, this is one of our homages, right? That's the team had a lot of fun with. So we wanted to build like an iconic ship, Dylan, that kicked off the road to Renegades here over the next few months. And what's cool about this is you're actually going to see your ship, whatever ship you have equipped, that's going to be flying by when you deploy your Renegade abilities in the Lawless Frontier. And also, you're going to be using your ship to go between different areas within the Plaguelands here in the Reclaim activity that's launching today as well.
Awesome. So with pre-orders talked about, let's dive into the Vidoc. Robbie, where are we starting?
Yeah, so I think it's like probably best. There's so much like to do a really kind of quick overview of what we looked at here. So Renegades thrust you and your crew into the heart of a lawless frontier that's emerged around Mars, Europa, and Venus, all new locations across those places. And you're trying to keep up with Drifter, ultimately, who's chasing startling visions of calamity and rumors of a powerful new Cabal faction that's rising, the Baron Imperium. That Imperium's installed themselves as top dog in the criminal underworld, and Drifter's convinced that the Nine is involved with the Imperium's rapid growth. It wouldn't be the first time the Nine have meddled in the background and done some crazy things with Cabal-related enemies. Anyway, so to deal with the Imperium, you're going to take on the role of a renegade as a guardian. You're going to smuggle, sabotage, bounty hunt your way to the top of the lawless frontier, and that means you're going to be working with shady syndicates to build your influence within Tharsis. But ultimately,
so
like, this is
can
for
stay
the
on
right
track
reason.
and
you're being
not miss any
the
of their
bad guy to
notes.
do the right thing, because you can't really ignore this prophecy of extinction that showed up at the end of
There's a lot of marketing speak going on.
You mentioned Drifter. We have a pretty stellar cast here, and there was a new character that we showed off.
Yeah, we showed one of our new
concept art looks
characters. That's a new member of your crew who comes from the Praxis Order, actually. And they've been tasked with tracking down reports of dredging activity across the lawless frontier. And they've also been tasked with keeping an eye on Drifter because he's been seeing and saying some crazy stuff lately. And this is all being done in defiance of the Vanguard, so this Praxis Order is kind of here to kind of be oversight of everything that's happening. We've got a bunch of new villains, too, alongside the criminal syndicates and their bosses, and we just don't want to spoil too much right now. We're going to have more on the story closer to launch.
All right, so we've got smuggling, sabotaging, bounty hunting, wearing clothes, doing crime.
It's important.
Let's talk about the gameplay.
Yeah, so being an individual means crimes and clothes. We've established that going forward. One thing to make sure is clear here, like in the campaign that has a bunch of story missions, it's going to introduce you to also the jobs that you'll be taking in addition to those story missions within the lawless frontier. So you'll be kind of climbing the ranks of the criminal underworld here because the syndicates are not going to trust you out the gate. You kind of have to garner influence with them before they're going to help you out in dealing with the Imperium. And so then at the conclusion of the campaign, once that Imperium's chokehold is kind of loosened on Tharsis and the lawless frontier, you unintentionally kick off a turf war between the three syndicates, because now they're all vying for power because you've kind of toppled the top dog of their power hierarchy. Yeah.
And so let's talk about this. In December, the Lawless Frontier is coming. It's not just like a concept. It's an activity.
Yeah, and I know we're showing something on screen right now that is when you go through this daily ritual of dealing with contested territory, you'll be able to target the syndicate you want to kind of take down in that moment. But ultimately, the Lawless Frontier is a new activity where you'll be carrying out a variety of those missions, those smuggle, bounty hunt, sabotaging. I think you kind of can tell what they're going to be all about just with the name of them. And this is you just partnering with and against the syndicates. And so it's fast, it's tactical, and it's going to throw a ton of enemies and a variety of objectives within each of these jobs at your fire team in new locations across Mars, Europa, and Venus. This is all about big, chaotic co-op action within the Lawless Frontier. Yeah.
Cool. And then when you're working with the syndicates, I expect to be paid when I take on a job. What are they going to
kill
Every
the portal
does.
this soon?
Right? You know what I
I'm
mean?
guessing no.
So, one thing just to talk about at the top, because Tom and I are really excited about this, the creative lead on Renegades. The Cabal have been dropping pods on your head for 8 years now, something like that. And so with one of our Renegade abilities, we kind of get to turn the table on the Cabal and drop one on them. It also supplies you some ammo and stuff too, some nice convenience there. But the campaign ultimately introduce you to a number of these abilities. And the turf war, you'll actually choose which syndicates you want to pledge to in order to unlock more abilities and a bigger suite of upgrades. Also, depending on which syndicate you're pledged to, there will be other bonuses and weekly shipments coming into Tharsis as well that you get to take advantage of. And so one thing I want to note too is that all of these renegade abilities that we're talking about in the Vidoc, they're purely additive to your subclass abilities. The renegade abilities do not override any of your other guardian abilities. So your super, your melee, your grenade, that's all at your disposal on top of these renegade abilities. We really wanted to lean into the idea of this fantasy of you working with your crew and the various roles you could play within the Lawless Frontiers of all these different type of jobs that you're going to be doing.
Awesome. And then I have to give a shout out to James Sy. He's frankly one of the biggest Star Wars nerds I've ever met in my life. But he was talking about the blaster and that feel the first time he shot it. Let's talk about him.
Yeah, I love that blaster, and because my personal joke is it's like Forerunner at home. It's kind of like a legendary version of that exotic, and it just feels fucking incredible. Oh, sorry, it feels incredible. Excuse me. For kids at home. So we're gonna have a weapons deep dive close to launch. I know we keep saying that. There's a ton of the Vidoc. There's even more we'll be talking about in the next few months. But what we can say about blasters right now is they're new, powerful weapons in your arsenal, and they actually draw ammo straight from your reserves, Dylan. And so the mechanic of this is basically heating up the gun and then venting it out. So no reloading technically,
so like
but since you have to
exotic
like
that we
charge
got.
up heat and you have to think about overheating, it's a whole mechanic and has its own special reload associated with it. And so it's going to be all about finding like the rhythm of pace and battle between building up heat and venting it. It's really fun to play around with, and the team is really honing in on something like that. Feels really
just kind of like
special and new. It's
a
cool.
precursor.
So we're not going to go
Them
too deep on
testing it
campaign
out.
because spoilers.
Yeah,
We're
third
going to let players
iteration.
discover that.
Yeah.
We've talked about the Lawless Frontier, but one of the components is invasions.
Oh yeah. So you're going to unlock invasion as part of that turf war we've been talking about, and the syndicates are like reaching out to you, and they're giving you contracts to play Hitman against other Guardian crews. So it's 1 versus 3. It's you versus a Guardian crew on the Lawless Frontier. And like we said in the Vidoc, invasion is 100% opt-in for both the invaders and the defending fire team crew. But don't worry, because all of the difficulty modes, there's always an option that is available to you if you don't want to engage in invasion. Yeah, we wanted to make sure that, because like even though some people love that PvE chocolate mixing with that PvP peanut butter, we wanted to make sure that if you didn't want to do that, there's always an option for you to do something else within the Lawless Frontier.
And then if you do opt in, though, there's more rewards or incentive, right?
I mean, yeah, you're like asking, you're basically saying, hey, fire team, I'm open to having another Guardian come and wreck shop and mess my day up, right? And so you're taking a higher risk, so therefore there's a chance of higher reward depending on how you handle that, right?
Cool. Yeah, I mean, so that covers gameplay effectively. We do have a dungeon. We showed a little tease, but again, no spoilers. We'll let you discover that on day one. Let's talk about the last thing that players may have seen, or the first thing, honestly. We saw chat blown up. Let's talk about the saber.
Yep. Right. So, yeah, this is Destiny's homage, right? It's our love letter to the Star Wars lightsaber. And we're calling it the Praxic Blade. Again, we'll be sharing a whole lot more closer to launch. I'm really sorry. I feel like a parrot right now just saying the same thing. But what I can say is that the Praxic Blade is going to be highly customizable in both gameplay and visuals. And so there's going to be a ton of parts and components that you'll be chasing and discovering throughout the Lawless Frontier, within the turf war, within the dungeon itself. And this is all about kind of making the Praxic Blade your own. And you saw it in the Vidoc, but the blade really does feel truly exotic right now. You can do things with it that no other weapon can do in Destiny, and I really can't wait till players get their hands on it here in a few months.
Awesome. Big subjects to go through today. So thanks for running us through that.
Of course.
Our next section is going to be all about quality
of
life. It's going to be about a lot of the feedback that we've been seeing in the live game since Edge of Fate launched. And then after that, we'll be talking about Ash and Iron with another cast of devs to talk about a bunch of cool stuff. Ultimately, we have quite a lot coming over the next few months. We're going to be talking about a bunch of high-level goals, objectives, some of our philosophy. We do not have a roadmap today, but we will have a roadmap in the next few weeks outlining our road to Renegades, which I've been calling it selfishly. So we'll figure out a fancier name for it at some point, but let's dive in. I think the first thing that I want to talk about here, let me get this up. I mean, ultimately, this feels like we're having a mini community summit on stream. But let's talk about rewards. Let's talk about the portal. Let's talk about power. Let's talk about the climb and the feedback that we've been seeing.
Yeah, so to do a little bit more table setting and framing here, like we said at the top of the stream, we've been taking a lot of this feedback to heart. Right? We've been listening very intently. We've been looking at our data, and Dylan, we know we need to make some changes, right? And so this is what this whole next section is going to be about. We're going to talk about a ton of stuff. Some of it, a little bit of it is going to come from Ash and Iron, a lot more in Renegades, and then even more in the future. And so coming back to the power climb, we want it to be faster. We want it to have improved rewards.
I feel like
and
we might know a good amount of this already.
New and aspirational activities.
Because they've been talking about it for the past couple of weeks.
And so that means looking at the Renegades
so we'll see if there's anything new.
And the Renegades jobs and the Lawless Frontier and the activities you do there, and making sure that they both feel like great sources of seasonal power. We know with the Edge of Fate, after you completed the campaign on Kepler, that there's a bunch of cool stuff to do and some rewards to get, but it didn't fit into the seasonal power game, right? It didn't feel like it was a viable path. And so these big chaotic fire team based jobs that we've built and all that variety we're pouring into it is going to be this engine to climb seasonal power. If you're just loving that activity, you're going to be able to spend an enormous amount of time there.
Yeah, and you touched on aspirational content. So when we look at it, you're doing the power climb, but you're looking at the end game, and our raids and dungeons are a part of that.
Yes, they are. So we are making sure here, there's two approaches we're taking and a bunch of work that's going to come out of it. So our focus initially here is going to be on the new raid and dungeon content in this conversation. So that is Desert Perpetual, the Epic Raid here in a couple weeks, and then the dungeon releasing with Ash and Iron. And so we want to make sure that those are more dependable sources of power, both from weekly challenges, some of which that are going to happen in Ash and Iron, but then also we're going to be looking at the power drops that come when you're completing encounters and looking to see if we can adjust those and juice them up a little bit. The other big area, because what we're talking about when we say aspiration is like in-game, you're doing an in-game thing. I should be rewarded for that. So with the launch of the Epic Raid for the Desert Perpetual and Epic Raid and then the dungeon afterwards, we're going to make all drops, the base drops you earn in that content, tier 3. Yeah.
Yeah, and it's ultimately attesting to like players got through some of the power grind, they went into the raid and they were seeing tier 1, tier 2 drops, and that didn't feel like endgame loot.
It did not.
We're making this tier 3 is the baseline, but then you can build up to tier 4 and tier 5 as you add more challenge, add more difficulty.
Yeah, and I think we hit on it, but I just want to make sure. We talked about improved rewards, right, around some of the newer content that is coming. This effort, though, is also being applied across the portal itself. And so, Dylan, I know you and I have talked about it a bunch. You know, we talked about solo ops, right? You mentioned Caldera.
Yeah, let's talk about variety in the portal and more reasons or more ways to play.
Yeah, exactly. And part of that, right, part of that theory right here is just like that thinking is we just have to improve the rewards, right? And so a lot of what we're doing is going to be about bringing the baseline of the reward experience with Renegades up to that, closer to that solo ops experience, and also really incentivize playing in fire teams more because, hey, we know Destiny's feeling lonely right now if all you do is spend time in the mines, right? And so we want to do we know we need to do a much better job at that. The other
just to go into that example, like we're talking about Caldera, it's a solo op activity, and players feel it is the most viable path to power. So a social game like Destiny, it is a problem where you feel like you should be playing alone for all the reasons. It's like, hey, sorry friends, you want to play Raid, you want to play something else? Sorry, I'm going to go into Caldera and play alone.
Yeah.
We want to address that. We want to make sure Destiny is social, fun to play with friends, while still maintaining, hey, as a solo player, you can absolutely hop in, but we aren't going to make you feel worse. So example there too, we said, hey, we're going to tone down Caldera and solo ops. We're actually reverting that. We had announced it, we're taking that back, and as you said, that's the new benchmark. We're going to raise things up to feel like Caldera and feel rewarding like solo ops.
Yeah, and we've already talked about that. We're going to do some of that in Ash and Iron. One of the other things we're looking at doing in Ash and Iron right now is taking our bonus engrams and having them just more consistently award power deeper into the climb and adjusting that.
Thank you.
We're also, this is a good segue, I think, kind of into our next area where we can talk more about reworks we're going to be doing within the game and some changes we're making. So the other thing we're going to be doing with bonus engrams when Renegades launches is they're going to feed more into a weekly ritual. You know, a thing that you know when it launches, there's a bunch of stuff to do that's going to accelerate you into power climb.
Yeah, I mean, let's talk about the effectively weekly reset curated activities from Bungie. So you have a moment each week of, let's hop into raid night. Let's do Grandmasters, things like that.
Yeah, so the thing you're speaking to, Dylan, the thing we talk about a lot is like,
all this? I think
clan night, raid night, right? We got to get that feeling of hey, I log in on Tuesday and there's just like a bunch of stuff to look forward to.
In video game development time, that's
a few
like
ways we're going to do that is one with a new system that we're calling Vanguard orders that comes out in Renegades. So Vanguard orders are actually this like new objective system where you're going to be, and we should have a mock-up on screen right now. It looks like our monitor isn't showing the exact right thing just for our place in the studio, so I'm just going to assume it's working. And so within these Vanguard orders, you're going to have all these different objectives that you can do, and you don't have to pick these up like bounties, right? These are things that will just be automatically granted to you when you log into the portal. And then what's really cool about these is that they pull some of that like Destiny 1 bounty vibe, where as you complete an order on the left-hand side of the screen of this mock-up here, you will actually roll. You can roll on higher tier orders, like a legendary order that will give you consistent rewards, or an exotic tier order that can give you exotic tier rewards. And so this is all about just creating a bunch more like little moments of variety within the portal and these different little objectives that you can do. We already touched on bonus engrams a little bit and how we're going to be reworking those even more with Renegades launches to feed into that idea of like, look at all these things in the portal. I know if I go and gobble up all the green engrams, I'm accelerating on my power climb, and that's much easier and clearer for players to understand. But the other place that we've been getting a ton of feedback on, and we're going to be making changes to, is the weekly conquests, basically. So right now, we have the concept of the conquest as a milestone on your seasonal power journey, and it gives you like a massive, like big dump of rewards. We are going to be making those we're going to be making it repeatable, but then there's going to be a weekly reward for them. There's no way for us, honestly, to balance the crazy amount of rewards you get from the milestones, but we're going to make sure we incentivize them and create a weekly version.
And we actually have a change going live today to make conquests repeatable, but the rewards component is what we need to focus on for a future update.
Yeah, and Dylan, you and I were talking about this a bunch over the last couple of days. Is like we want to get back to that, like we want to get conquest closer to that GM feeling, to that Grandmaster Nightfall feeling of the past, and that's kind of like our little North Star for that.
Yep.
The other big thing too that we've been listening to feedback on and we're moving really, really fast on right now is getting weekly legacy raid and dungeon content as like a tunnel from the portal to that. So to set expectations here with Renegades, this is going to first come in the form of, hey, reasons to play this content, to do like weekly challenges and earn powerful rewards from them, right? Again, we want this weekly reset. We want you to clearly know when you log in, here's a bunch of stuff to look forward to play with your friends and others. The reason I have to set expectations, though, is like we hear the feedback about wanting the gear reprised from raids and dungeons. Dylan, if we could just like flip a switch and make that happen, I think we'd be more than happy to do that. But it's just not that simple. There's a bunch of work that goes into actually creating the new gear and the gear tiers, and so we are going to be looking to make the reward experience of Legacy and Raid dungeons better as time goes on. Our first focus is making it fit into that weekly reset and into that power climb.
Yeah. And we have our first step today with dungeon lairs. In the portal, there are going to be three encounters coming from Legacy dungeon content. You can get power bumps from those. You can get portal gear from those, but we hear the feedback on general rewards.
Yes.
So
Star Wars and
we're gonna be looking to add more to this, like what this weekly ritual feels like. These are the areas we are targeting initially here for Renegades.
All right. So let's move on to our final two subjects. Really are centered around Sandbox.
Yeah.
First of which is going to be build crafting.
I feel like they really
and the
give too many
second is
specifics on
around
raid
just
stuff.
our general approach to balance. So we have another list here of. Honestly, we've been getting a ton of feedback around featured gear. We've been getting feedback around like legendary weapon tiering. What are we changing?
Yeah, so this whole space is about expanding build crafting and gear chase. And we hear y'all. Like we hear that featured gear is far too restrictive for how you're playing the game right now. And so one of the big changes we're making is all exotic weapons and armor are going to be featured gear starting in Renegades. So the class items, your prismatic builds, they're back on the table. You don't have to worry about it anymore. You're not having to think about what exotic you put on. It's all about what build you want to craft, right? The other thing that we've been listening to a lot when it comes to the gear chase is like, hey, you might earn a tier 1, 2, or 3 weapon, a roll of a weapon you really love, your personal god roll, or the community saying this is a god roll, and you're looking at that and you're like, man, it's cool, but like it's not that top tier, right? And so in Shadow and Order, which is our major update coming after Renegades, you're going to be able to enhance the tier of your legendary weapons all the way from tier 1 to tier 5 with a new currency and a new feature that we're building for those. Again, this is all about expanding that gear chase.
Yeah. And before we get ahead of ourselves, like as a player, and I'm guessing in chat, people are saying, oh, so I should be keeping my tier 1, tier 2, tier 3 weapons. Where am I going to put these? What's going on with vault space?
Yeah, so with Renegades, we are going to give you more vault space. That is the thing we're going to be doing. And also the team is working on a pretty big update to improve the sorting and filtering of just using your vault in-game as well.
Good.
Yeah, we'll have many more details in the coming weeks and months when we get this roadmap together. But our final note in this section before we go to balance is the portal scoring.
Yes, yeah. So right now with the featured and new gear, there is just an intrinsic bonus that you get for wearing that gear. I guess it's extrinsic because we're asking you to put it on. But anyway, if you have it on, you get a score bonus in the portal, which means you're not only thinking about like activity customization, your build, but also now you have to think about the score too, and like, should I wear this or not in order to chase the high score? And for the vast majority of the experiences in the portal, we think that's just too much complexity right now. And so we are sunsetting that idea. And so again, this is going to drastically open up the space for you to basically use whatever you want in the vast majority of things you play inside of the portal when you're chasing gear and doing that power climb. Yeah.
And a North Star for this, when y'all were talking about it, we've had a ton of conversations with the dev team, is like, there's a lot of feeling of I'm playing Destiny the wrong way, and this was contributing to it because I had to think, oh, if I put this armor on, it's wrong. this helps that out and gets you into the fun faster.
Yes,
So.
and then like we do believe and see a space for ways to highlight gear and exotics and things like that. You know, stuff we've done with the artifact for a while now. We want it to be part of the game because I think, you know, pushing people off of the super hot stuff is really healthy sometimes to just have more fun and experiment with things. But we know that we need to find ways to make this feel like a bonus and more excitement to do it versus what we currently have now, which is why we're making these changes.
Awesome. Yeah, and then our last section here for quality of life, let's talk about sandbox balance. Y'all have been really taking a lot of the feedback to heart since the announce of quite a few nerfs and some balancing, and you have some new approaches to philosophy when it comes to this.
Yeah, so at the top here, one of the things we're doing is we're upgrading our internal process for kind of how we evaluate our buff and nerf policies and also the timing of which when we go out and do those. And so a big part of that here through Renegades launch is going to be non-critical balance changes are on pause right now. And so this is partially in reaction to obviously some of the sentiment around some of the changes we're making, but it's giving time for us to make sure that when we do start to do more balance updates a little more frequently again, we communicate honestly. We just need to do a better job about communicating about why we're changing something and some of the intent behind it. And the reason I speak about this,
I mean, that's
because you asked me this a couple times.
literally the whole
It's like,
time.
what does non-critical mean? Sorry, I'm taking your words here.
No.
I'm just on a roll. We really want to make sure that we're still making balance changes, or, you know, if we have to ban something for that epic raid race or the dungeon race that's going to happen with Renegades, right? The quality of that experience is incredibly important to us, and we know it's incredibly important to y'all. And so, again, we're putting a pause on nerfs and balance changes for now, but if we really need to change something because it's critical for those upcoming events, we'll make changes.
Yeah. And ultimately, it's like there's some things where you watch somebody go on a Titan and kill a raid boss in 2 punches. Like, that's critical. That needs to be toned down or balanced around. But other things, like we actually have a list here of we announced some tuning changes or nerfs that we're going to be reverting. Last week we were talking about Grand Overture and Queenbreaker.
Yeah.
We're reverting the changes there.
Yes.
And then we had some reworks to exotics like Stronghold, Chromatic Fire. We're going to be reverting those. And then as a part of this new initiative where we're looking at our philosophy, reevaluating how we do these things, we'll be looking how we approach it and how we communicate it.
Yes.
So
exactly.
Cool. And then final note to end on a high,
I thought
honestly,
the
like we've been
Stronghold
talking
thing
about
was kind of
nerfs and all that.
interesting.
Let's
but
talk about buffs.
I don't know. I
Yeah,
guess people
of
just want to
course, yeah.
stand
So
still for
we've
like
got
4
some
minutes
buffs,
at a time,
we've been working
blocking
with
a
the
bunch of
gameplay
damage.
team around
Okay.
supers and subclasses that are going to be coming, some with Ash and Iron here in October, but then also in December with Renegades. And I think you've been talking with them a little more
Glad I
closely.
didn't make a
actually,
video
last
on
time
that.
around.
Big thank you to Ben Womack, Eric Smith, Sandbox team. A couple notes, like we saw a thread where folks were saying, hey, the original 3 supers that launched with Destiny 11 years ago, happy birthday.
Yeah.
They feel a bit undertuned. And I saw a note where it's like Ward of Dawn, Titan Bubble. That needs to be brought up. Golden Gun. I know Warlocks are getting some abilities changes
Yeah,
too.
some turrets.
So
turret
Golden
changes
Gun
coming
needs
very
more?
soon. Yep.
and grenades and other things too outside of
Yep.
turrets. So we will have a full list over the coming weeks, and honestly, it may build. We need to get our roadmap together so we know exactly which hot fixes, updates they're going to be rolling out in. But yeah, we'll be as transparent as possible with you. So to really end it and get into the awesome Ash and Iron content, thank you again to everybody that's
Word
been
of
giving us
Dawn,
feedback.
Yolder
Thank you to
Buffalo,
everybody
Allen,
that's been
that's
playing
happening.
and diving into all the changes. We know some need work, and we're going to be doing that. We've been listening, and now we're getting through the planning stages, and we're executing on a bunch of changes over the next few updates and beyond Renegades. So, Robbie, thank you for joining us. As we're going into Ash and Iron, we got to get the catch full of new devs.
Yep.
So, yeah, thank you so much.
Thanks for having me. And yeah, we're listening, and we're going to keep responding to the feedback. So thank you all so much. And yeah, let's get some more people on the couch. I've been talking too much.
Yeah, you
See
brought
y'all
up
later.
Vidoc. We have a trailer for Ash and Iron roll.
Let's do it.
All right. Next ad break starts in 20 minutes. By the way,
forces are
I got a
rampant
snooze
to the
back. I'm just gonna
playgrounds.
hit it right now. So hopefully, we might be done by the
Sending
time
you in
it
to
hits.
investigate and take action. Be ready for anything.
To the next assault point.
They put this out, right? I'm not hallucinating. This is. They put this out already. Okay. Okay. No, it's all good, Anna. I just it's all automatic, and I can only snooze the. What the hell was that? I can only snooze the ads so many times.
Make every shot count, my friend. It's good to carry a gun. Better to have gun carry you.
Stay in the fight. We're almost home.
Begins in.
All right, welcome
21
back.
minutes.
In about 20 minutes, the content from that trailer is going live. Let's talk about Ash and Iron. We have a bunch of really cool stuff coming with a new activity called Reclaim. We have a new introductory activity that's going to be giving you some insight into the narrative. We also have an exotic mission coming in October. Team's finishing up on that, and we're super excited for the weapon that's associated with that. And we actually have some updates to recurring events like Iron Banner, Arms Week, Festival of the Lost, and more. So without further ado, hello, welcome to our couch, wonderful developers. Some of you have been here before, but Noah, first on the couch, this is your first time.
Yeah, no, I'm super happy to be here.
Yeah, welcome. For folks to learn who you are.
Yeah.
Who are you? What do you do? What's your title?
Yeah, my name's Noah Pearson. I'm an associate sandbox designer here at Bungie. While my title is like officially working on the armor team, I do work in exotic armor from time to time, but you find me more commonly working on the seasonal artifacts, like the one for Heresy, the current one for Season of Reclamation. Both those are mine. But I've also branched out and I've gotten to do a pretty cool exotic weapon in this release as well.
Awesome.
Surprisingly,
next
no
on the
news on a
couch,
revamped
Jerome,
nuclear
welcome
experience.
back.
I'm not
Thank you very
terribly
much. Glad to be
surprised.
here.
Yeah, really quick,
think
let's
that's
get a
probably a
summary.
next
Who
year
are you?
thing.
What do you do?
I'm Jerome. I'm a narrative lead, so we do the lore, we do the dialogue, we do the cutscenes, and we plan the overall story for Destiny 2.
Awesome. Last but not least, Clayton. Welcome
Hey.
back. I believe you were last here for Revenant and Into the Light.
Yep.
Yeah, for folks that may have missed out on those streams.
They brought me back.
Who are you? What do you do?
Yeah, so I'm a design lead here for the activities and events area on Destiny 2, and in the past I've been an activity designer or feature owner for activities like Onslaught or Coil.
Fingers crossed the Playlands area is not just the activity.
It's really fun.
Brother, if they
getting
don't
my hands
have
dirty in
something
different
for
types
you
of
to
activities
do-
and bringing those experiences to the players.
Awesome.
On
Thank you so
Plaguelands,
much.
I don't think
So
you're getting
as we're
Plaguelands,
diving
it's
through
just
some stuff,
like
we
a
already have
destination.
gameplay rolling. This is our new activity, Reclaim. But Jerome, let's talk about narrative. How are things kicking off?
For sure. Well, Maya Sundaresh, the conductor, has somewhat overextended herself on Kepler during the events of Edge of Fate. And she foolishly tried to
pulse?
meddle in the affairs of the Nine.
That makes
And essentially
Friendlies?
assassinated 3 of the 9, which is the 3 of Earth.
3 being a single entity, right?
Yes, exactly. And that's going to have huge knock-on effects for the people of Earth in physics and chemistry, and we'll hear a lot more about that in Renegades. But for now,
no lost sectors in the Plaguelands.
Maya is somewhat depleted,
See, chat,
right? And
that's
she is
rage
starting
bait.
to lose control over her collective. She's starting to bleed individuals at the edges of her collective, and those are the
there you go. That's an
pants-wearing,
example of
poker-playing
rage
snacks
bait.
that you
do
saw.
crime, yeah.
Exactly. And so she needs to reassert control over her collective. And in order to do that, she needs a signal boost to maximize the power of her waning echo of command. And the best
This thing is
tool
making so many
for
fucking
that job
threadlings.
is, of course, Golden Age tech. And the best place to find Golden Age tech is in the Vanguard Vault, which is why Ash and Iron begins with a defense of the tower from a smash and grab by Maya's forces, both Vex and conscripted Cabal, which you'll learn more about during the season. But that's going to be a start, but not sufficient for her plans. So she will need
Okay.
a fully functional warsat network to really expand her reach. And there's only one place where you
nether
can find that, and
buff
that's
action.
in the Plaguelands, which is where most of Ash and Iron takes place.
Awesome. So speaking of the smash and grab, when players first sign in for Ash and Iron, they're going to see a node that they can launch for the introductory mission. It's not auto-launched. You're going to select it, jump in when you're ready. But after that, you'll hop into Reclaim. Those are going to be some new activities. And Clayton, let's get a quick overview. What are players seeing on the screen?
Yeah, so Reclaim is our new 3-player activity. comes with 3 different variants. It has players, like Jerome was saying,
This would be
going
the
into the
seasonal content we'd
Plaguelands,
normally get this start of an
stopping
expansion.
Maya's
Whatever you gotta
forces
tell yourself,
from
man.
taking Golden Age tech and reclaiming
Whatever gets you through
those
the
areas,
day.
those territories. And so you notice that there's a lack of Fallen, but we, through our like ambient combatants and our environmental storytelling, you'll know a little bit more about what has happened there, how Maya's come in and pushed them all out. You'll see some of them trying to fight back to get in because they think that's their land, right? And as a player, you're trying to go in there and play in a similar way that you might find like Overthrow, where we took a lot of inspiration from. So you get to choose how you want to fill that progress bar. Do you want to finish a bunch of encounters that are randomly generated, which adds to a bunch of replayability? You can progress by finding hidden chests or defeating roaming high-value targets. There's collectibles in there as well, all without like a timer, so you and your fire team can strategize and take their time to go through the area.
Awesome.
And then once you've completed the area, unlike Overthrow, you move to the next area.
Yeah,
by
Empowering
way
Rift
of,
changes are out today, I
ship
believe.
That you'll see on the screen a little
Stellar.
bit.
Yeah, and I was talking to our gameplay folks before this launched, and we talked a bit about there's a bit of like, nether DNA in here, where you have your main objectives, and then you can find things throughout the area as well.
Thanks for reminding me. Yeah, we have Vivian went ham and gave us these like quite frankly unbalanced buffs that will have a rare chance of spawning, and you get to choose which one. One example is that if you choose it, you'll just be radiant and what's the other? Radiant and amplified. Thank you. Yeah, just the whole time. So yeah, have
Jesus.
fun choosing between these crazy buffs and using them to finish the activity.
Awesome. And when we're talking about collectibles, there's going to be some lore collectibles too, correct?
Absolutely. We're continuing the pass forward from the previous expansion, and those lore drops will tell players a lot about what to expect in Renegades, both in the cast and the themes. Though it's not explicit, so they'll have to use a little detective work, we hope, but it will give a lot of information about what's to come.
Got it. So these are going to be like the data pads you find in the portal.
Exactly.
Awesome. Yeah, so I mean, let's talk about weapons. Let's talk about the loot. And Noah, now it's time for the spotlight to go on you.
Yeah.
First up, let's talk about the exotic that's going to be in the rewards pass for Ash and Iron. This is going to be our pulse rifle.
Yeah, so Noon Malpice is going to be our reward pass exotic for this release. Obviously, with the Edge of Fate, we released a rocket frame pulse rifle, Mint Retrograde, that people have really taken to a liking for. And we kind of took a look at that, and we're like, well, what's a cool way to one-up that and like plus one it for an exotic? So you may notice from the gameplay that this rocket pulse doesn't just shoot like the micro rockets. It shoots sticky bombs. And these will stick onto the environment, they'll stick onto enemies, and when you hold down your special reload button, they'll pop like little firecrackers. And it's really fun to just sort of like spray them out across like a group of guys, and then you like turn around, walk away from them, and click the button, and have them like pop all behind you, because cool Guardians don't look at explosions.
So this may say a lot about me as a person, but you can also stick these to your teammates, right?
I guess you'll have to see.
All right. Okay, so let's talk about the
What if it's like you can't?
The next exotic. This is going to be tied to an exotic mission that's coming out in October.
Like, you'll just
I
have to
can already
find out,
see
and
you
then
kinda
people try
getting
to say,
excited,
yeah, you
like
can't.
Vivian was
You can't
excited
do
for the crossbows that we added. Let's talk about the Iron Axe.
Yeah, he kept me waiting, huh?
Be very careful with the mouse
the
here.
exotic mission, you know, way back with Rise of Iron, like as a player, I remember like the YouTube videos coming out ahead of it of like YouTubers being like, hey, maybe Bungie's gonna give us this axe, it's in the marketing, and like obviously didn't come to pass in that release, and then like come final shape, Crows got it, and I, much like many people, were like, man,
Attach Grant Sword Energy
I
Final
want
Blows
that
and
axe.
When's my turn?
Like I want that
Yeah.
thing. So when I heard that we were going to be doing a little return to the Plaguelands, it was like, I'm going to twist whatever
Quicksilver
arms
nanites
necessary
that heal the
to
wielder
finally
upon
get the
attacking.
thing that I know
Or
I
attaching.
want and I've seen other people want for ages. So yeah, I can confirm that's no relic. That's our new exotic weapon.
Thank you. Yeah, and I think for Clayton and Jerome, since this exotic mission, the team is finishing up the touches and really building this experience. It'll be launching in October. So let's just give a quick preview, no spoilers or no deep spoilers, about what's the premise.
Yeah, as I mentioned earlier, Maya wants to expand her reach, and the best way to do that is like the same way you would with the Wi-Fi in your house. You need expanders, you need routers, right, to boost that signal.
This is not landing.
So she is going to be looking to get her
Assault.
hands on
Okay,
Warsat
activated.
technology, which is why we'll be working with Saint 14 and Anna Bray throughout the season. Saint 14 is sort of our tactical expert, and then
Say some
Anna
big damage.
as with her association of Rasputin having all the subject matter expertise on warsats.
Awesome.
And not to get too deep into spoilers, but you will be working with 3 of Kayatol's Scions specialists in the mission. So,
Man, I can't wait. Yeah, October can't come soon enough. So let's come back to day one. I keep checking my watch here. 10 minutes, 11 minutes until launch. We also have a slate of legendary weapons that are going to be coming out. We have some armor sets in the portal that are going to have brand new armor set bonuses, but we also have brand new weapons. And I know a couple of these things are kind of complementary to exotics.
Yeah. So with Ash and Iron, we as Sandbox were like taking a look at some exotics we wanted to bring up, and we talked about Mida and Sturm getting some updates to bring them up to that modern parity. But like when those weapons came out during year 1, they came with their paired weapons, and like during that time, it made sense, like have 2 primaries. That was what the game was. So when you're taking a look at like bringing them up to modern Sandbox standards, you're like, well, should probably hit it for the paired weapons as well too. So we took a look at some of our other special archetypes, and we're like, what could we set up for this? So with this release, we've talked about them, I believe, in the TWID, but we are going to have a
Danielle's
rocket
emails
frame
are in
Drang Unfall.
Renegades.
And a new like lightweight Mida macro tool shotgun. And both of them have perk pools that kind of key off of being those paired weapons. So like Mida macro tool has Discord and Trench Barrel, and it was really fun to like run that with Mida. Because then you have like, you pop a couple guys to get those like attachments onto Mida, and then you switch and you have Discord proc, and you like slap a guy, and then you just are able to like pump into a bunch of dudes. And it's got the really cool draw animation from Wastelander back during 30th anniversary, so you get that cool like cowboy draw. And it's so fun to run around.
And the sidearm is arc, correct?
It is our second arc rocket frame sidearm. It's got a pretty big mag size, so instead of volt shot on this one, it has jolting feedback, which is pretty fun to plug a couple rockets into a guy and have them jolted, and then pop them with like a really powerful Sturm shot.
Awesome. Yeah, and these are going to be added so through the portal. Reclaim is going to be living in the portal in the fire team area, and that's where you're going to earn some of these. We also have Crucible Ops is going to be the source of the shotgun, and then a couple other things as well that you'll discover in just a few minutes here. So let's move on. Our last topic of the day is going to be around events, our recurring events. And the first thing that kicks off is actually a new one to celebrate
I'm
Reclaim.
guessing sleight of hand got an
Clayton,
adjustment.
What are we going to be doing today?
I'm guessing.
Yeah, we're launching with New Territories Reclaim. It's a new standard event that will highlight a new activity. And so we do that with our daily challenges, weekly challenges, or it's for a week, so 1 weekly challenge, and then it has its own reward track and an event home that you can launch the activity from as well.
Awesome. And then I believe it's next week, we also have Iron Banner coming back.
That's right.
So is that also going to have an event home?
Yes, it'll have event home, same slew of things where daily challenges, a weekly challenge. You'll have your reward track. We have a hand cannon coming in there. We have an armor set, and you'll have your title and your triumphs as well.
Yeah, I believe we redacted the new set bonuses for Iron Banner, but I've heard they're actually quite fun.
Yeah, pretty cool. Might want to hold on to it when you get your hands on that axe.
Awesome. And then the third event that's going to be coming is Arms Week, Noah. Coming back, the first one was all centered around, let's look at hand cannons. We had the new shotgun style hand cannon.
Yeah.
And then with this one, it's going to be shotguns.
Yeah. Yeah, we're taking a look at shotguns this time around. So
hand
much
cannon
like
style
during the
shotgun?
prior Arms Week, we will also have a cool slate of shotgun mods this time around. My favorite of which, when the designer who was working on them, Taylor Bjorndal,
cool.
who was on the stream before, when he was starting to work on them, me and him were sort of bouncing ideas back and forth. And I was talking about like old rapid fire frame shotguns when they had like the really fast rate of fire. And I was like, I mean, what if all shotguns shot like that? And he like paused for a minute, and then I got the message, what if they're all just fourth horsemen?
Oh, Bjorn, you mad scientist.
It is really entertaining to take a slug shotgun and have it shoot that fast.
Yeah, and we saw a lot of celebration with these volatile mods for hand cannons during that week. So with shotguns, we have the one that's effectively going to be fourth horseman everywhere.
Yeah.
But we have a couple more too,
Jesus.
and we'll leave that for players to discover
It's going to
soon.
be super awesome.
Next up on the slate, we have Festival of the Lost is going to be coming back during Ash and Iron, and we have a preview of our armor sets. So these are armor ornament sets. Y'all voted on these earlier in the year last year, and we had to show them. They look awesome.
Dude.
I cannot wait to have those roses on my shoulders.
The Warlock.
But with Festival of the Lost, we have some new activity content, correct?
That's
That
right.
skull
The
mask is gonna be
Headless
fucking
Ones
epic.
have
That thing's
broken out
already
of
banned
Haunted
if
Lost
I ever do a
Sector
fashion show
Jail.
again.
Because of that, we have new activities. So we have a new PvE 6-player activity called Haunted Altars. And then we have a new PvP activity called Red Rumble. Hocus Focusing is coming back. It's going to be a 2-week-long activity. We have 2 new weapons, an Reprise weapon. You'll have your reward track, event home, the whole shebang. I'm very excited. It is very fun to play in those activities.
Awesome.
It's chaos, just all chaos.
And then the last on our list, so Jerome, we have a new event called Call to Arms that's going to be coming at the end of Ash and Iron. Can you give us a quick overview?
Sure. We're going to be working with Devrim K, who has been holding down the EDZ for the better part of a decade without a ghost, right? Doing it all in one life. And he'll be taking some much-deserved R&R in the tower and being our liaison to the foundries. We have to remember that most of the guns that the Guardian fires are designed and produced in the last city. Of course, we know that they're actually designed and produced here with the Sandbox team.
What do you mean? Cassoid's in-house.
That's right, Mr. Cassoid, right here. So we will be working with Devrim to stress test the latest and greatest in gear from the foundries and the Guardians that can push their gear the furthest.
We're good.
And get the most out of it.
I just saw it pop up.
Will reap the greatest reward. So there's a competitive aspect to it as well.
Awesome. Yeah, I mean, when we're talking about this competitive aspect, the Call to Arms is going to be a ton of rewards, legendaries, some cosmetics for anyone to earn, but then we have kind of some cosmetics at the top for our hardcore, so to speak, to really earn. And Clayton, I think you were talking about a helmet?
Yeah, we have a helmet ornament. It is fantastic looking. When you equip it, if you're in that top earner, you will have this like tail of flames coming from you. And much like the trial glows, these flames signify that you are a top competitor in this.
So when I load into the tower, I'm going to see this guy with a giant fiery mohawk. I'm going to know, okay, they were top of Call to Arms.
Impressed and scared at the same time.
But then we have some cosmetics, like I said, for just general players too. Like I believe there's an exotic ornament for the pulse rifle on the reward track, and a bunch of other things to earn too. So
we have daily login rewards as well, and we have vouchers that will actually help set you up for the next season.
Awesome. Yeah, well, thanks for the quick overview. We will definitely have more information in the Twit about this new event. And as we're going through Ash and Iron, we'll have an update before each of these events to give you a quick a recap of what we've been talking about today. So just to end it up as well, we have a brand new crossbow that's going to be coming in. So our first crossbow was introduced through raids. And this one is going to be through our events. To start, it's going to be a low drop chance from any of the events that we just covered. And then in Call to Arms, you can focus this thing to really hammer on getting those rolls. Okay. And Noah, what's the damage type on this?
Yeah, so you might have seen it in the gameplay. It's going to be a stasis crossbow. And obviously, with a stasis weapon comes stasis perks. And I'm very happy to say that it does have chill clip, and it in fact does freeze in 2 shots. And oh my god, there's such like a fun play pattern of like you pop a guy twice with it, they freeze, and then if you have serrated bolts, you run up and you pull them out of him, and the serrated bolts do damage and cause him to pop. So you just like put him in a major, and you cause him to explode and hit all the dudes around him. And it was an oddly fun play pattern of just running around and blasting people that I got quite a few giggles out of in playtests.
I can't wait. So again, to say it, today with our New Territories event, you can get this to drop. It will be a low drop chance, but over the course of the rest of the season with each event, more chances, and then Call to Arms, you can focus it along with other gear and really go hard for the role you want.
And it has a holofoil.
And a holofoil in Call to Arms as well. So
nice. That
brings us to the end of our show. So thank you all for joining us on the couch. Thank you all for joining us at home. We hope you enjoyed the Vidoc. The Renegades pre-orders are live now, and as we said at the top of the show, we have some new pre-order incentives that also apply to the Year of Prophecy folks that purchase that edition. A new legendary ship, a new legendary emblem, and then, yeah, in 3 minutes here, we have Ash and Iron launching. So thanks for coming in. Hope you enjoy the rewards. We'll have more details on our quality of life updates over the next few weeks and a roadmap coming soon. So thank you, thank you, thank you. Can't thank you enough. And if you want to stick around, we're going to be handing off the stream to Mactix. Good friend.
I was like, oh, not me.
He's great
not
at
me.
Destiny.
Please
Sometimes,
not me. Please not me.
I do question his PvP prowess, but love the guy.
I don't know if it's random or if they tell
day.
people ahead of time. I was like, not me. Please, not me. Don't, not here. Let me run to the bathroom and then we're going to talk. I'm gonna run the ad break right now. Let me go to the bathroom, and we talk a little bit, and then we'll And then we'll hop in game. Ash and Iron is free. It's a free update. All right, right back. I should really give you like some music. Okay. Two, one. Ad break done. Okay. I'm gonna pause the music for the time being. I'm gonna try to get the update. Here. A lot of resubs rolling in. Thank you guys. We'll thank subs after some discussion here. I'm gonna try to relog into Steam, but let me double check that maybe I got the update. Maybe it actually worked. It didn't. Okay, we're gonna play the restart Steam 800 times game. And hopefully we get it. Okay, now I'm going to start the game, and then I'm going to turn off the game, and then maybe I'll get the freaking update. Let's see. Okay. Let me get the update, and then we're going to talk. Bruder. Give update. Give update. It's not giving me the update. Okay, I'll download it super fast. It's fine. I'm not too concerned. Hey, thank you, Dredgen. All right, let me bring up the I recorded the whole thing, so let me bring it up here so we have something in the background to look at. Did I sleep with my nails on? Do you sleep with your nails on? That's an insane question, man. That's the wrong button. It's this. Okay.
Wonderful day, Guardian.
Main monitor. I'm going to be on the screen multiple times, but deal with it. I'm just going to maybe hide myself here. Okay.
Wonderful day, Guardian.
Okay. I'm going to mute notifications again. Let's talk about this reveal. Hi, Snackless. Let's talk about this reveal, Renegades. We had the Vidoc, so I'm already off the rip going to suggest literally everyone to go watch the Vidoc first before watching any more of this video. Let me cover myself again. Go watch the Vidoc. I've linked it in the description. Go watch the Vidoc. If you do any, like, make sure you have some context. People have been begging and pleading for another Vidoc. They're like, we're tired of the streams. Give us a Vidoc. They made a Vidoc. The Vidoc was very good. So I know something that people were very concerned about very early on when we first got this preview was like, you know, they're just making Star Wars Destiny. Like, then Luke Skywalker's going to show up and save the day. And I, like, as someone who is not very attached to Star Wars in a significant way whatsoever, I could definitely feel still very much a Destiny presence in this experience. This does not feel like, you know, and then Darth Vader shows up. Like, yes, obviously there's going to be a bunch of parallels to, you know, certain Star Wars things and Praxic Order and Jedi and all that kind of stuff. But it does not feel like I'm walking into, like, you know, Jedi Survivor or something like that. You know what I mean? It doesn't feel like that at all. We got some insight into, like, a couple of the activities, which one of them seems to be some sort of extraction type mode where you can go around and loot up as much as possible, and then you need to escape after doing a bunch of objectives. I don't think it's going to be like exactly like a Tarkov thing, you know, to that degree or anything like that. I think it's going to be a much more casual Destiny-ified type experience. But then they also alluded to the fact that they might, or they're going to have some sort of a mode where you can invade people that are doing these extractions, but it's optional. So, like, you can queue for, like, hey, we don't mind being invaded and we want to fight off an invader. And you as an invader can queue into something that I assume is like, I want to invade somebody. But if you don't want to participate with that, you can just do a normal mode. Yeah, more Helldivers-y type thing. You could just do like a normal Helldivers type thing where you're like, we're going in, no one's invading us, we don't have to worry about it, and we're just going to do our thing and then leave. So it's seasonal activity-esque, and this is something that I feel like has been very missed in something like Edge of Fate, where Edge of Fate is like, we did the campaign and there's a few things to do on Kepler and you had these side missions, and then you have like the Civ that shows up every, like, I don't know, 4 hours or like whatever it is, right? But like most of our time spent in the game for the past, what's going to be a couple of months now, has been all stuff that we have played before. There hasn't been like that seasonal activity, that seasonal loop that we have usually had, for better or for worse, right? We haven't had that for Edge of Fate. And it's like, we didn't have the Nether, we didn't have our Tomb of Elders, we didn't have our Battlegrounds and this and whatever. So this is something that I feel like is kind of getting us back to that regular cadence of like, hey, an expansion comes out or a season comes out or a thing comes out, and then there's actually things to go do in that season or that expansion, right? They showed, like, what? They're going to have 3 different maps for this, multiple objectives, different times a day. So already I'm like, oh, at least now there's something to engage with that will hopefully give me levels that is new to the game, right? Even if it is like, oh, you're still probably gonna be doing XYZ objectives, some stuff that we're pretty used to, right? Move the thing over here, stand on the plate, blah, blah, blah. But at least like we're in a new setting where we have these, what is it? These renegade abilities, right? They said like we have 9 abilities with like 7 different upgrades to them. Like one of them's like you can drop a cabal friggin' drop pod on enemies' heads, right? Another one is I'll just like play this in the background. Another one's like you can summon one of the vehicles that's like a ATST or whatever for the Cabal, which, by the way, I think the Cabal look really, really cool. So there's going to be some ways to like, enhance that gameplay to some kind of a degree. So this is something that has been incredibly, incredibly missed because right now it just feels like all we do is just play the Portal. Yeah, like I clapped when I saw it. All we do is like play the Portal, which is just older pieces of content. And I feel like that has absolutely led to some of the fatigue with the game, is not feeling like we are participating in something new on the day-to-day. What else we got? We have like this outpost. What does it say? Tharsis Junction or outpost. Yeah, no, Tharsis Outpost. Tharsis Junction. It was a junction and then it was an outpost. Something like that. I'm trying to find okay, I think it's like right here. I thought that, yeah, okay. So we have this, which is like, there's a bunch of different enemy factions, or sorry, not enemy factions, just like factions. And you have like the Vex, or we'll start with the Fallen, this like biker gang with like crazy, pastel colors and all this kind of stuff that like don't worship like servitors and machines and all that. And you have like this Cabal, what is it? The Totality Division, I think is what it was called. And then you have the Vex dudes, which I'm probably the most interested in is the Vex that have become sentient. Like that's a big first for the game, right? So I'm interested to see like, how much are they realistically going to play a role in like the day-to-day? I'm sure it's just like some reputation vendors, like, oh, if you do something with one faction, you lose rep in another faction, something like that. And maybe each faction has their own set of unique rewards, and you're probably going to cycle through all of them, right? But just like, even something like this, like part of something that I liked about the landing zone in Edge of Fate, it's literally called Caldera, is that like, at least there were other NPCs around and like things felt a little more alive. And like here, I mean, like you're literally at, like a criminal outpost, and it's just like it feels like there's things happening and people and I don't know, you call them people, creatures and all this kind of stuff that makes it actually feel like we're living in some kind of a world versus going to some destination and there's nothing there, right? So I think this is cool. I'm interested to learn more about, like, I think I'm the most interested in the Vex, how they've become sentient and they're all, humanoid. I don't know. Freaking humanoid. I'm interested to see how that plays into some of the story. What else do we have? We didn't get too much on the story. I'm not that I was really expecting them to reveal a whole lot, which was a social space. Tharsis Junction or Outpost. I would assume that it is. I would assume that it is some sort of a social space. I'd be surprised if it's not. I'll put it that way. I'd be surprised if it's not. I think those were like the big things. Was the activity. We have this like Star Wars inspired story. Again, I think the Cabal look really cool. Blog confirms Tharsis is a social hub. Okay. So there you go. And hopefully there's like, Postmaster, Vault, all the bells and whistles that we're used to in the tower. That'd be cool. Speaking of Vault, they are doing some Vault updates. Where were they? It was not this infographic. Which infographic was it? Boom. More vault space, improved sorting and filtering. Unfortunately, they didn't really, they didn't show anything about this. I'm guessing we're getting like 100 more spaces, vault space wise. Improved sorting and filtering. We were literally talking about this right before the stream started, how we have literally 0 tools for the vault. You're not going to be able to hold everything ever, but to more easily navigate your vault would be a very nice thing to have. So I'm interested to see what kind of sorting and filtering changes are going to show up. I'm actually surprised they didn't show some sort of a preview for this. So we're just gonna have to wait. I think they said in the coming weeks they're gonna have more. So we're just gonna have to wait on that. Am I reading the trailers right in thinking Renegades is gonna have a similar gameplay loop to Helldivers? So the activity does kind of feel like that based on just like some brief descriptions that they have given. And a lot of people in the chat have said like it kind of feels like that. But until like we get a more like typical, non-marketing, non-Vidoc kind of POV of what it looks like, I'm holding any judgment on that. But that's kind of the vibe that it's giving off. Less so extraction shooter, like you might be used to with like a Tarkov kind of situation. And maybe leaning more towards like a Helldivers kind of thing. So those were a lot of the just like Renegades, like story, big feature moments. Then we had they had a bunch of discussion points about some other stuff coming later. A lot of like leveling updates, but these are things that we have spoken about already. I don't think there was many things that were new that they discussed here. This was more for like the people who haven't been paying attention to all the article drops or watching videos or watching streams, stuff like that. I don't think there were too many new things. Unless I'm mistaken. Because I don't want to like just sit here and watch this 10-minute segment over again.
Oh, yeah. So you're going to unlock Invasion as part of that turf war we've been like reaching out to you, and they're giving you contracts.
Okay, yeah. So like most of the couch talk after they showed the Vidoc was kind of like summing up some things from the Vidoc and all that. And then, yeah, they kind of went into a bunch of the things that we've discussed already, where they're doing buffs for the portal. They're trying to buff leveling. They're dialing back some of the nerfs that they were going to do. This is solo ops, and they're trying to raise up fire team ops instead. I think they said they wanted bonus engrams to start dropping with a little more power, which I thought was a good move. They said raid and dungeon reward improvements. That's all related to like, hey, the dungeon and the raid are going to start dropping gear at higher levels. Again, things we kind of already knew. So I'm not going to dwell on this too much. And then I'm also not going to really dwell on like Ash and Iron because we're literally about to go play it. But they showed off a couple of things here. Looking for the... Okay. I thought they... Where's that? They had like a little preview. Here we go. So this is like a new like they're trying to bring weekly stuff back. We have lost the concept of a weekly cadence in the game. We've had a weekly cadence for so long, and with Edge of Fate, they were like, no more weekly. Like, you can just do anything all the time that you want. Like, it doesn't matter. Yeah, just ignore me down there. But I think people have come to somewhat miss some of the weekly, like, it's fun to log into the game and see like a fresh batch of rewards just like refreshed and ready to go. And it's like, we're going to do this and this and this and this. And so I think this is a good move. And so they're bringing back some weekly stuff. They are the conquests that were one time only. Those are now going to be repeatable. I think they said that they are like the repeat functionality is enabled, and they're gonna update the rewards sometime soon, I believe is what they said. So those are gonna be repeatable. They're obviously not gonna drop as many rewards as they did on, the very first completion that you did of them, because they were dropping, an insane amount of items and power upgrades and all that. So I wasn't really expecting them to have that same level of intensity in terms of the rewards, but they are going to be repeatable. And then we have like this screen here, which is kind of meant to, I think, kind of replace like your typical bounty pickups. It kind of looks like we'll log into the game and we'll kind of see this screen. It's like the seasonal hub screen. It literally is the seasonal hub screen. It looks like it's just getting a big update with your dailies and your weeklies. And now we have these active orders where it's like they're kind of these lower tier bounties that you're used to, right? And then they said every once in a while, hey, like a legendary version might pop up, like one out of every, I don't know, 10 bounties you do, maybe one's a legendary, and then maybe one out of every 25 you do is an exotic or something like that. This is not, it's not final, but it looks relatively final. Like if this was the final screen, it wouldn't surprise me. So then, I don't know, one out of every 25 or like whatever the number is gets you an exotic level active order, which would get you some more rewards. So you're having more of these smaller to medium level objectives in order to go complete on top of your dailies and your weeklies. But this is stuff that's already in the game, right? I think bringing some of that weekly cadence back is good. I feel like they splashed on like weekly legacy raids and dungeons. Like they literally just pointed this note out, and then I don't feel like we got a whole lot other than the fact that we have Pit of Heresy, Warlord's Ruin, and friggin' Galaron Duality. Each are going to have like their own sort of like dungeon lair, which is like, I think you're just doing one of the encounters from each one of those dungeons. And that's like, I think they said a pinnacle activity. But otherwise, I don't know how much they mentioned raids. Where did they mention raids?
Look at all these things in the portal. I know if I go and gobble up all the green engrams, I'm accelerating on my power climb, and that's much easier and clearer for players to understand. But the other place that we've been getting
they mentioned wanting to bring in rad content, but not with updated specific rad rewards. Okay. Said adding weekly dungeon raids power rewards, but the gear being reprised takes a while. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I think it's like a very like no-brainer move to like everyone's like, to me, I feel like it would be feasible to be like, hey, we're going to update the raids. One raid per expansion. We're updating the loot. We're making them tiered. We're giving them set bonuses, and you can use it to level once every, and then you can like let's say it's VOW, right? They update VOW, and then for the next 6 months, VOW gets you powerful stuff. And then 6 months later, it's like, all right, we're updating Deepstone. And now Deepstone's updated with its gear and this and that. And now Deepstone counts once a week per character, right? That is something that I would eventually love to see, but I understand it, like something like that takes a while. Yeah, guys, I've been seeing you guys chat about ornaments and stuff in game and silver and spending money. I'm getting through my reaction, and then we'll hop into the game. Okay. So I think that was, no, we have one more section to talk about here. So this is also coming with Renegades. All exotic weapons and armor are now featured gear. This was a pretty big one. I know people are very not crazy about the featured gear stuff. Bungie is rolling back a lot of the featured gear stuff, starting with all exotics are featured gear. You do not need to worry about any sort of like build crafting worries when you're going into some kind of activity, right? The biggest thing for featured gear, honestly, is probably the exotic class items, because they're so attached to an entire subclass, and not being able to Not being able to like use prismatic with an exotic class item is kind of annoying. So now they're just like, screw it. All exotics are featured gear. You don't have to worry about it anymore. And they're also sunsetting the featured gear score bonus, which is like the thing in the portal where the more featured gear you're using, the higher your score bonus is. They're just ditching that altogether. Yes, I know everybody hates featured gear and nobody actually wants it. And I assume at some point eventually they're just going to completely ditch this feature. But for now, they are dialing back a lot of the featured gear stuff to make it more accessible to do some things, or less annoying, right? Like if you have a build that you're using that doesn't feature a featured exotic, then you just have to like completely change your build, and that can just like, dude, I want to play on my stasis build. Like, just let me play in the stasis build, right? Enhance legendary weapon tiers in Shadow and Order. Shadow and Order is the mid-season update. Like we're about to have Ash and Iron. Shadow and Order is the mid-season update for Renegades. That's going to be in January, February, March, beginning of March. They're making it so you can enhance legendary weapon tiers. So they said, like, hey, you get like a tier 1 drop. You know, tier 1's kind of like, whatever. But it has the role that you want. You are going to be eventually able to upgrade it to a tier 2, tier 3, tier 4, tier 5. I was about to say tier 6, but that doesn't exist. So you're going to be able to take these lower tiers and through some sort of system and currency, which they didn't really give a whole lot of insight to, because I mean, they said they're like actively building this feature. You're going to be able to upgrade your weapon tiers. And I'm a little 50-50 on this personally, because like part of me is like, oh, that's kind of cool, because like there's been a lot of loot that I've gotten in the earlier parts of like leveling where I'm like, this is a good roll, but like I know I'm gonna get like a tier 2, tier 3, tier 4 version of this thing. So like it'd be cool to like not immediately have to throw that away. But then the other side of me is like, well, if you want the highest tier gear, like you really should be pushed into the higher tier activities, and you should have to like actually work for it. You should actually have to do the hard things in the game to get the best items in the game, right? So I think if they do something where as long as you're participating in stuff that would normally be dropping you tier 5, and then you get some kind of a currency that allows you to upgrade, like something like that would be okay to me. I would not want this currency to just come from like whatever the hell activity, and then like you can just get to tier 5 loot in an incredibly easy way, right? Like I'm guessing it's going to maybe come from like, maybe you got to dismantle a certain amount of things, right? And you get some sort of dismantle currency from tier 5 stuff. Or maybe it's like, hey, upon completion of a thing where you would normally get a tier 5, we're going to take your weapon and we're just going to upgrade it. Like you slot it in somewhere. And it's like, okay, instead of giving me loot, take this weapon and upgrade its tier based on the score at the end that I got. Something like that. I don't want to see tier 5, tier 4 gear devalued in this way by just like, you just buy the currency off of a vendor after you get level 20 on your weekly stuff, and then you can just upgrade whatever to tier 5. Like, I would not want that. I would not want that. People are just getting tier 5 for random activities because they were 450. I understand, because when you're at those higher power levels, you get higher tier like scores, like diamond rank and platinum rank, and that's just how it works. I got a whole bunch of other things that I would love to talk about with weapon tiers, like, you know, speed running solo ops Caldera in 3 minutes, doing the easiest thing possible, getting you tier 5s. Like, doesn't exactly sit super well with me, but that's like a whole conversation for another completely other conversation. So we're gonna just kind of move along here. They're pausing non-critical nerfs and balance changes. They're just like, hey, if it's not like really affecting the game that brutally, we're just gonna like hold. You know, I think an example of something that they said was critical was like, you know, hey, if Titans are like going around 2-punching raid bosses, yeah, that's a critical nerf, and we're gonna make that happen. But like, if something's, you know, 5% out of bounds, we're gonna hold on that, you know. Which I think is fine. I think they said they're reverting the Queen Breaker nerf. They're reverting the Grand Overture changes. They were reverting the Stronghold changes. They're reverting the Chromatic Fire changes. Like I didn't even talk about those things in a video just because I saw them. I was like, everyone's gonna be mad and I can't deal with it right now. So I'm kind of glad that I didn't, because now people are like, oh, I didn't even know that was happening. So yeah, some things that were going to happen, not happening anymore. So that's good, I guess. And then upcoming super and subclass buffs. I don't know if they give a ton on this. I don't think they give a ton on that. And I think that's the Ash and Iron stuff. Or sorry, that's the Renegade stuff. How are we feeling? I'll turn on the chat for this. We'll go to main cam. How are we feeling? I'm based on how things are right now, feel pretty good. Higher or how do I say this? I usually kind of come in with like lower expectations, and I think expectations were met or even like slightly exceeded. Yeah, cautiously optimistic. That's fair. I'm right there with you. Happy for the people who like it. It's not enough to bring me back. Totally understandable. You know, I think a lot of people are, again, like underestimating how short of a time like a month and a half has been. Like, we've only been in this for like we'll call it 2 months. Like next week it's 2 months. You know, so there's been a lot of discussion of like leveling and like why have they changed this sooner and why didn't they do this and they do that. A month and a half is like barely anything in game development time. So I think they have been moving somewhat quick to make a lot of these changes. So that's been good. But sorry, let's Renegade specifically. Don't like the idea of dropping back to 200. Yeah, I don't think they mentioned anything about that. But I also think that with a lot of the leveling changes and with the fact that we're actually going to be on our normal 3-month cadence, it might not be as bad. I feel better than I thought I would, but I felt this way before. That's totally fair. That's totally fair. Oh yeah, we didn't even talk about the lightsaber. Yeah, there's an exotic lightsaber. They didn't really talk about it that much. You know, they just kind of showed that it exists. But they didn't talk about it much. I assume it's going to be another thing that we learn about in the coming weeks. And also as someone who's like not super attached to Star Wars, like sure, there's some Star Wars stuff in there, some influences, but it still like visually feels pretty Destiny. Like that doesn't really bother me too much. Pretty sure it's legendary, the lightsaber. Did they say it was exotic, or am I just making that up? I thought it would be just exotic because it's a freaking lightsaber. Happy they're fixing things. It feels like a repeat cycle. Bungie does dumb things. We complain, they fix it. Yeah. No, I absolutely get some of the fatigue there. They didn't say exotic. Okay. I think they did say it would be exotic. All right. So I don't know. If someone has a timestamp, let me know. Blaster was legendary. Okay. The concept of a plasma sword existing in Destiny is not too hard to believe. Yeah, that doesn't really like take me out of the experience. They said specifically feels like an exotic. Okay. Okay. New content looks fun. I wish Bungie stuck to their guns a bit more and didn't capitulate every time the community whined about something. Unfortunately, they are really not in a position to be able to like stand their ground on anything that they feel is right. They're just not in that. They're not in that place. They are in no position to be able to do that right now. As good of an idea as they think something might be, if people don't like it, at right now you have to just be like, okay, fine, we're not going to do it. They have no choice. They have to be obliging community sentiment literally so much. Do we know if Disney LucasArts gave them a support budget? I have no idea. I don't know anything of the business the business deals of any of that kind of stuff. Hopeful. Yeah, I mean, like, it looks, I don't know. It feels more like what we're typically used to getting. And I'm personally looking more for, like, I'm looking for more day-to-day reasons to play other than Portal. Like, the activities coming in, you know, actually feeling like I'm playing something new. I'm participating with the game in like a more novel way than just like booting up the Portal or whatever. I think this has been needed for the game. Like getting back to like, you know, that weekly cadence, right? Or like having that seasonal activity, things like that. But like it looks cool. It looks cool, but there's absolutely some like still some underlying issues as well that I'm concerned about. It's some stuff that I want to talk about in a video that I've been writing. I wasn't able to get it out yesterday, so I was like, I'm just gonna wait. I'm gonna give it some time until after Ash and Iron. I want to play around with some Ash and Iron stuff, and then I'll come out with that video, just kind of figuring out like, hey, you know, like this is cool and all, but I still feel like, you know, I'm running on a treadmill that I'm not sure I really want to run on right now. But that, again, conversation for another time, conversation for another video. Just focus on Renegades. Hope there's a card game since we saw Vex playing poker. I would be surprised, but like, you know, Destiny Rising has that has their card game, Shadow Shaper Duels, right? Which I think people have said it's literally just like Gwent or whatever, but like it's Destiny. So I knew them fixing the game was going to take major resources away from the game. Yeah, 100%. And now it feels like, okay, they did a bunch of huge revamps, like the stat changes and all those things. Now we can kind of see, hopefully, like, hey, now that you're maybe not making as many of these huge sweeping gameplay changes, you can focus more on, like, building content, right? And that's what I feel like we're kind of seeing right now with Renegades. Like, even comparing Renegades to Edge of Fate, like what did Edge of Fate give us in terms of some sort of like repeatable thing other than repeatable story missions? Like the Civ, which like nobody really participates in. And then compare that to Renegades, which is like, yeah, it's like 2 or 3 maps with like a bunch of different objectives in them and like an invasion optional mode and do and like it feels night and day. So, but again, we're still 3 months out. We don't have any like gameplay to look at, like non-marketing gameplay, really. The non-marketing gameplay we got was for Ash and Iron, which is out literally right now. Destiny Rising just got shown in the iPhone 17 reveal event. Nice. But yeah, otherwise, like, I don't know. It looks good. I'm interested to see what they cooked up, but we're still 3 months away. We're gonna go check out Ash and Iron here pretty soon. I think it looks cool, and you know what? Like, I'm more than open to Bungie being like, hey, we want to try some Star Wars looking stuff. I'm like, try it, man. I would rather Bungie try and like completely fall on their face with something that they think is novel than just like continuing to put out like very similar things over and over again and just playing it safe, right? Like Edge of Fate kind of feel like it drifted in that direction, didn't really land, you know, didn't really stick the landing as much as I was hoping. This, they're just taking another shot, right? They're taking another shot with something. They got to try some stuff, because if they just stay with the status quo, it's just going to slowly just peter off into nothing. So they're shooting for the moon, trying some neat stuff. Let's see how it goes. That's really how I'm approaching this right now. That's it. You know? With this being a one-off, going for it. Yeah, I think some people were worried, like, oh, is this just going to be, like, Destiny's just going to be Star Wars from now on? Like, or they're just going to, like, take things from other IPs and that's just going to be the future of Destiny? This is just, like, it's just a one-off. It's just a one-off thing, you know? I mean, as far as we know anyway, right? Like, maybe what if this does, like, so well, they're like, we're going to do it again. Like, that wouldn't surprise me either, right? If this ended up being super successful and people were like, do it more, then you might see them do more. But like, I'm taking this as a one-off experience. It's just gonna be a one-off thing, and then whatever the next thing that comes out is, we'll worry about it then, right? But I think this is a one-off thing. And honestly, like, if this ends up exploding and being awesome, and like they do another one, would that be so terrible? No, I don't think it would be. Although I guess it depends on how it's executed, right? So, I think that's it. Holy shit, it's so fucking hot in here. Woo. It's toasty. Also, hi, Lucia. Sorry, you caught us in the middle of a reaction. Your boy was reacting. It's what the kids are doing, I've been told. Being a little reaction Andy. I'm going to get this uploaded to Vada so he can start chopping. Renegades reaction. Renegades reaction. Raw footage. Okay. Let me get you a little tunes here. Let me get, what the hell happened to all my freaking Chrome extensions? And then we're gonna hop in the game. If I didn't get this update, I'm literally about to. Okay, I got it. Okay, doke. Okay, doke. Bring this up next year in my stream. Do not make Lucia talk about Destiny. I would not wish that upon anybody. A fate worse than death. Okay. That is uploading. Game is up. What I learned is I want to be friends with Allison. Her energy is so infectious. And again, I've chatted with her. She is just like that. New artifact mods is what was making all those things on the exotic. Ew. Okay. Okay. Let's thank some subs real quick. And then we're going to hop in and see what's going on. Vehicle controls have been updated. I probably should have read that. Wow, there's a lot of you. Zajati, 34. Will P with 2 years. This guy, 5 years. Elder Scrolls Addict, 20. Soup Connoisseur with a primer. Is that like a Dance Dance Revolution bit? If so, pog. Lars Hobbit, 51. Stanks with a freshie. White Official with the 8. MC Polly, 41. Sheesh with the 100 bits. Bros with the 41. Sala with the tier 3, 12 months. Thank you very much for the tier 3, gamer. Alexander Drachnus, 11. Jake with 2 years. Giggle Pie with 65. Creator Rob, 61. Flirtle, 65. Arc Normal, 54. Wildberry Pop-Tart with the 31. Jesse with the 5, Tiger Upcut 7, Twisted Gamer 2 years, Vele with 67, Yamatak with 2 months, thanks for coming back, Johnny Vacuum with 17, Skylord Preston with 13, Easenthy with the 9 months, Fester with 15, Telegenic Boat with 80, 2008 Nissan MP1 F1 Forklift, Tier 3, 62 months. Thank you very much for the Tier 3. Obi-Wan Kenobi with the 20, Disturbed Goose with the 56, Ranger with 78, Halo the Creator with 17, Muffin Man with 21, Jazz also 21, 108 from Seabass. Thank you very, very much. Element with 37, Toasted Rav with 66, Dominus Nova 28, Phoenix Con with 10, Sunswilla with 32, Ghost with 52, Cold Shadow with 16, To the Moon bunch of numbers with a 50, Lost Mashoes with 55, Jalen Said So with a 6, Wes Scott for you 22, Whiskey Tango 420 with the 2 months, thanks for coming back, Smug Icebane with the 5, thank you very much, Mayhem Mike with the 4 years, Cookie Spooky with the 2, or maybe it's Kooky Spooky, 2 months, thanks for coming back. Yu Yuri with the 34. Chicken Lord with the 128. Thank you, dude. Retro with the 116. Toxic Bebop with the 113. Some giga subs. Thank you all very, very much. Fanat A. Is that supposed to be something backwards? I'm not sure. 10 months. Dakota with 16, Gerbs with 25, Yogurt with 35, Atlas with 88, Urda with 23, Colossal Red 24, a bunch of 2-year subs today. Mystic Rose, good to see you again, 62, Sunbro with 25, Ataliv with 27, C Lined with the 31. And then we have new subs. We have Wasabi 21. We have the Midget God with a primer. Awesome Shark with a primer. DJ Cut Loose. Tub of Milk. Exozilla. All new subs. And 500 bits from Lucas. Who likes Cappuccino flavored chicken fajitas by the gram. Let's log in. And, ooh, new background. Let's log in and mess around.
Wonderful day, Guardian.
Professor Cankle 17. Yippee! A Star War. Just the one war, please. Keeping it light today. Just the one war. What's in the store? Who cares? We're ripping. I'll check the store in a sec. We got Slowpoke, a fish, Fampy, girl, Licky Licky. You guys ever Licky Boom Boom down? Just me. That pack was ass, by the way. Licky Boom Boom down. No. Showing my age again. Forgot to complain about missing 6 cards. I've been slowly, I've been slowly getting them. I don't know why I checked. I don't want to check him. We still got some time. Free bright dust. I feel like I've been getting them at a pretty good pace. Oh, this is the Witcher armor. I mean, those are nice shoulder pads. I'll take them. What we got? This is for Buried Bloodline. Ooh. Yeah, we're gonna buy those. I'm not the craziest about this Buried Bloodline ornament. I actually like the base way that it looks. So I'm gonna skip. I'm gonna skip. Call my ass Stephen A, because I'm gonna skip. Been working through Locked Tomb series while watching your reviews. I finished the book. Started known after blowing through Gideon Hair in a week. Damn. More like Shannon TVH. Yeah, but I feel like we can't talk about him anymore. Let's look at the artifact. Wowie. What do we got? Anti-barrier bow, overload sword. Kinetic weapons get increased ammo generation. Collecting an orb increases this benefit for a short duration. Dealing strand weapon damage. Has a chance to spawn a threadling. Defeating a strand debuff target increases its chance. Dealing damage with threadlings increases threadling damage at maximum stacks. Threadlings stun unstops. If you have 2 or fewer stacks of armor charge, rapid precision shots with bow snipers scouts generate a charge. Picking up an ammo break gives your kinetic weapons increased damage for a short duration. Man, they're really just like, hey, use Outbreak. Sustained damage with micro missiles causes the combatant to emit a kinetic shockwave that damages nearby targets. While wielding a sword, you take decreased damage. Rapid final blows grant ammo to the wielder. Reloading a bow consumes 1 stack of armor charge, granting increased damage and reload speed for your next 3 shots or until you stow your bow. Okay. I mean, I do. If there is one thing, if there's one build I want to check out today, it is definitely Threadlings. Something feels different. I know nothing has changed, but like something feels different. Huh. Do the intro mission? I will do that. I'm going to run an ad break right now and go grab some water. Where music? We have music. I think it's just really low volume. Yeah, it's there. I'll turn it up a smidge. Lighting, I think. Yeah, like this, the panel on the ramp feels brighter. This feels brighter. I don't know. I might be schizo posting. I'm not sure, but it feels different. All right, I'll be right back. Oh, my freaking parents too. boy. Jay Cannon, thank you very much for 40 months of subbing. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay, let's go. We're gonna say hello to this person. Sorry, I was a little slow there. I was giving Brim some scratchies and calling him Tubby. Matchmaking off. You don't have to decolon that. He's a little tubby guy. He's my little tubby baby. Special deliveries by Banshee as new ship. Okay. New Malpace. Was it fucking Shadow naming these shit now? New Malpace. Shoot threadlings by the ground. They're yoinking all of our shit. Actually, hang on. Turn this on. Oh, the people are actually talking. It matters.
I need you to defend the tower while I get some answers.
Man, get it. Oh, you.
Those Vex are tossing our caches onto multiple transmat routes out of the city.
Golden Age salvage?
Man, get your ass out of here. I think they're all just standing around like they actually work in the tower. Hey, this is my shit. Leave. Alright. Look up. Ah! If they did anything to this railing, I'm gonna... Okay. I was literally about to, bro. I was like, you take anything. If you take this fucking railing, I'm coming down on you like the fucking hand of God.
With Rasputin gone, scout teams have been searching for artifacts to reinforce city defenses. I've been collecting Warmind hardware, pointing it at gaps in our security. We should have been able to see this coming.
Find your way to the hangar. Okay. Like, over here? He wants to go downstairs? Because it's all blocked off. Can I... Nope, that's just... Oh, this is open. Oh. It's my lounge. Maybe I should hang out in my lounge.
They completely blindsided us. Warsat surveillance is gone, but how did they get this far without an alert?
Release a Datto cosmetic for Zallies at this point? Nah. I'm good with the gold. If anything, I would want to be like a NPC in the tower. Ow! Like I wanna be the dude that's like, I don't care if she's an awoken, I love her, or like whatever they say.
It's a swarm unit. Make every shot count, my friend.
Yeah, or just some line about Archie. Does he have new pillows? Datto Ghost voice pack. God damn. Just what people need. More of my voice. More of my horrible voice. It would be pretty cool if they could do, wow! Ghost packs. Does a robot dog have beans? Where's his beans? Where's the... Oh. It's right there.
I doubt this is over. I checked the caches. The Vex were stealing Warmind tech from us.
Dude, that guy's not even around anymore. Your opinion is here. Hey, Spurf, thank you very much for 39, gamer. I just want to be a... I want to be an NPC voice in the tower.
This unit has a call sign dating back to the Red War. Gaul's Elite. They were here the day the tower fell.
They're wearing devices. The yoke of control. Maya Sundresh, the conductor, controls this legion.
That's impossible. Something isn't right.
Why was that so loud?
Vex working in coordination with the Red Legion. Maya's influence grows with the day.
She has access to the entire Vex network. She must have found another timeline where the Red Legion are still around and yanked them into ours.
Oh, we're doing some yanking, alright. Destiny Rising again in iPhone event. Good for them, man.
Reload and get to the damn gun.
Where'd you go? Oh, Lord. Oh, that hit.
Good work. I knew the city could count on you.
This was just a smash and grab. What is Maya looking for?
Halyatus. Again,
They
more
want
just
what the
shadow.
conductor has always wanted.
Halyatus.
To usher a new golden age of her own design.
Jalapeno.
Now with the Legion and the Vex. I'm no friend of the Red Legion, though I pity them to come under Maya's thrall.
Alright. What do we get on this thing? Hip fire grip, offhand, attrition, burning. I mean, attrition burning is like a little bit of synergy. And then this thing, we got grave robber, collective pugilism. Collecting elemental pickups or destroying a strand tangle grants this weapon a stacking period of improved melee energy generation on a hit. Huh. Monument to Seasons Past. Visit the seasonal art. Oh yeah, let's go check that. I'm probably gonna end up doing a video on like, hey, what's actually new with Ash and Iron? So let's go take a look at everything. Boss Hog Barbarian. 130 goddamn months. 2 months from 11 years. Wild. Wild, wild. Peep the store. We already peeped. We peeped. I mean, it does look pretty sick. But
Wonderful day,
my
Guardian.
ass is not, still not spending silver. Psychedelic Crab, 16 months. How do you feel about the Renegades Vidoc? I thought it was good. Thought it was good. Did they get you with the DDR mode? They would have if I didn't forget. Because I wanted to buy it, and I was going to buy it, and then I forgot to buy it, and it went away. So I don't have it. I just turned back to death after some years. What the fuck happened to it? Is death destiny in this case? Because if it's not, I have no idea what the hell you just said. And you're really you're gonna catch me up. Crystal Lattice. I don't even know what this is from. Yoink. It's from Ash and Iron's Rahul stash. I see. I see.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't pay. I literally pay no attention to like where does this come from because I just buy the Giga thing at the start of the year and I'm just like, hey, all right, neat. Still Mighty Glorp. Where is the monument to Seasons Past? Unless this is it. No, it's not that. It is right there. I'm literally on top of it. It's this. Oh, they moved the vault away. Okay. I thought it was like a new thing. It's just one vault now. Okay. Seasonal Archive offers rewards from prior seasons for purchase with chronologs, which are primarily earned from the current rewards pass. Chronologs can be exchanged for select materials and currencies in the exchange chronologs menu. Unowned passes may be purchased with silver as archived passes unlock the corresponding page of rewards for purchase with chronologs. New passes are added to the seasonal archive at the conclusion of the subsequent pass period. Check back often to continue earning new rewards. Okay. So if this is where you spend your chronologs if you don't need to buy anything. So like, got it, got it, got it, got it. I assume the check mark is there if you have literally everything, which it appears that I do, at least on my Titan. Yep. Okay, so how much does this cost? I literally own everything, so it all just says 0. So I don't... I literally don't know how much they cost. 600 silver to unlock a season. Okay, and it's 200, 300 per item. An ornament is 300 and exotic is 250. What about the legendary stuff? What about this stuff? So this is class rewards 250, exotic rewards, or sorry, this is 300, this is 250. I assume this is 150. 50 per shader. Okay. 50 per shader. So this is 50, this is 100, and then this is 150. Okay.
What an interesting little
Okay. Now we see how many of these materials are you getting in the pass. So you get, there's 200 there, 400, 600, 800, 1,000, 1,300, 1,600, 1,900, 2,200, 2,500. 3,000. There's 3,000 in the pass. Ew. Oh. Oh. That's a cool helmet. Okay, so there's 3,000. So that's equal to what? 3,000 is 10 ornaments that you can get, and that's the only source, as far as I can see. So you get 3,000 worth of spending if you do the whole pass. Okay. I mean, at least it's something. But, like, hopefully people went back and, like, grabbed everything. Because there were... here's the thing. Is they had that extension a little while ago where you could go back to the old passes. Right? And you could scoop up stuff that were in those previous passes. And there were a couple of sets where I didn't pick up the ornaments on my other classes. And I scooped them. So, get scammed. Webpage has been broken, it's only showing heresy still.
Like metal crows. I swear, I'm not crazy.
If you own the passes already, you can just scoop them now. Oh, okay. I thought if, like, you own them but didn't pick them up, you'd have to buy them again. How much does a deep sight harmonizer cost? I assume you're talking at this. It costs 300. Yeah, how much does this stuff cost? You can buy... Who would spend money on an enhancement prism? 7 strange coins. This is nice.
All that jumping around.
Who do not get it twisted. Do not buy strange coins with that. That's insane. Darko with 66 months. Thank you, gamer. Hope you're well, sir. I'm okay. I'm okay. I'm squarely in okay. We're okay right now. You also get some chronologs when you buy the pass. I don't know how much. I think someone said 500.
That's enough.
Probably just gonna buy Eververse engrams. Yeah, same. Like, you gotta think out of the 15 Eververse engrams that you can buy, at least one of them, maybe if you're lucky 2, will have like a big ticket item out of them. So, it's not bad.
Calling it. Time for a break.
This person want to rate the fashion. I've done a similar look before with this, and Jur Falcon. It's not bad. New pulse in the season pass generates super energy like crazy. Let's take a look. Let's take a look at this thing here. What do we got? Detonating a large number of rounds embedded in a single target suspends them. How many rounds? Rounds fired embed them in targets. Press R. R press to detonate embedded rounds. Okay. So this thing does not make threadlings. Is where I'm getting it twisted. Okay. It's all here. It's all in this. Okay. Yeah, no, with the artifact, yes, but it itself does not.
Now more than ever.
It itself does not. Damn it. Finite maybe. No, that's gonna be a finite no. You can go. Probably delete you in a pretty short amount of time. Okay.
I've seen it when he thinks it's private.
Bottom row, fourth column. This? Yeah, I know. We looked at these earlier.
Wonderful day, Guardian.
Banshee has a new voice. Anyone else able to buy infinite bounties from Banshee but
I got
not get
something
bounties?
with me.
Infinite
What do you
bounties but
think?
no bounties?
Personality.
Oh, yeah.
Can't put a price on priceless, but I managed. Don't get burned.
Huh. Why?
Let's get you back out there. Take it easy. Aren't you just here, Guardian? Got an optic that needs cleaning, so...
Does they want to do voice lines after like 10 years? Yeah, maybe. Huh.
Building more ships. That's all I'm saying.
No reading.
I don't know. I don't know, man. I mean, I don't hate it or anything, but it's just not what I'm.
I can fix this.
Not what I'm used to. Did they give a quest or anything, or is it just? Yeah, it's just this. Okay, go to EDZ. Okay, bye gamers in the tower. Bye gamers.
Wonderful day, Guardian.
Oi, oi, oi. Bucky Balls with the 57 months. Thank you, thank you. I did, Dre.
Wonderful day.
Average Giraffe with 21. Sutamore and Phaedra with the 16 each. Thanks, gamers. The back-to-back 16s. Phaedra. Savin. They also update Ikora's with Savathun's voice actor in the tower too. Yes, I think that's a temporary, because the campaign. Did they say in the patch notes if they updated the campaign voices? Because I think they said that they would. Also, drink water. Sorry, I think there were 2 of those redemptions. I got you. Grab Renegades Special Giga Edition for Sammy. Is this bait or does he actually want it?
Put your head in my sights.
Have baiting, but I do think he wants it. I mean, it's 25% off right now. If there's a time to get it, I'll do it now. Edge of Fate, Renegades, blah blah blah. God damn it. This is a gift. I don't need 2 of them. No, just the one. Thank you.
On your way, little bug. Nothing to see up here.
There you go. It was his birthday recently. There's a happy birthday.
Do whatever you need to do to keep the trouble in the Dreaming City at bay. We don't need any of that here, thank you.
We gotta get bro some new voice lines, man.
What can I do for you?
No, what can I do for you? Waves you over with a fire in his eyes. Mine's attack on the tower. Okay. Successfully secure all 4 areas in a reclaim activity. Got it. Okay. Now, people have been saying a lot of things are broken about this. What is broken? Don't inspect the event pass GL. It F's up your game. So don't look at this. Okay. Simmer down now. We have Reclaim Cabal's Watch, Reclaim Conductor's Keep, Reclaim Fallen Bunker. Oh, just land in the EDZ. And then this. Okay. Have one person stall to bypass the wipe bug in Reclaims. Literally, what does that mean? Literally. Crungy, thank you very much for 20 months, gamer. Thank you, thank you. There's a chance to die per zone transfer, and on GM, you can't revive yourself, so it soft locks. You will randomly die when changing areas. Ew. Okay. Well, I mean, we're gonna go try
Mind
it.
your rockets
so.
now, Guardian.
Yeah. When will I do fashion set contests or showcases again? I don't know. I keep saying that we'll do one, and then I just don't do one. So, I don't know. No promises. Don't get in your ship when you transition. Okay. See if anyone wants to do this. Pinnacle and Portal Choice has dungeon layers and new activities. No, I know. I want to see the new shit first. Foist. Presage. I never need to do anything for Outrageous Fortune ever again. Avalon. Nice. I like Avalon, man. I like Avalon. How many hunters am I banning from fashion submissions? Just all the ones that use Super Black, so all of them. Is it, it's not technically, is it in the portal? Is Reclaim in the portal or no? It's not. Wait. Oh, it is, okay. But I assume you have to do it through this. Matchmaking off. Is there a match-made version? Yes. Yes, there is. What is it? What do we have here? Stasis Slide, Slayer, Stunning Emotes. I'm not a big Stunning Emotes guy. Deadly Combatants, Galvanize. Glass Cannon. So we have Glass Cannon and Slayer. Okay. Well, fuck it. Send it. Let's see what's up. Let's see it. Ooh. Ooh. Sorry, that was involuntary. Oh, let's take a look at the patch notes here. Although I guess we kind of like know most of the patch notes now that I'm thinking about it.
Most of these sectors have been quiet since the Devil Splicers. They popped back on our radar when Maya's troops moved in. If Siva really is dead, like we think, it'll be a trove of Golden Age relics. Let's get to them first.
They're really leaving it open. You get full transcendence on a rally now? That's nice. Freaking Astolfo over here is freaking dead. Come on, man, team up. Okay, you're alive. Things are resilient. So what? I'm not. I assume we just keep breaking those things and that breaks his shield. Treasure. Ah, okay. Like, I guess technically you could split up. If you really want to, but... Oh, God. Cool. Oh... Disruptor charge. Is there another one? There is another. When's the new dungeon out? 3 months?
Cash secured. Good work.
Three months from now. It's a Nether-inspired activity. I'm getting more, it's giving, it is more of like a overthrow. Like final shape type she. But it's like also a little bit another. It's a little A, a little B. A little A in the B. Get reclaimed, come on.
Collect what you can before leaving. Very fancy. Rahul will love it.
Okay, so I'm gonna send the reposition. And we're gonna see if we die. We're alive. And we'll see if our other teammates show up. And one's fine. The other one, I'm not sure, knows that we have moved on. What in the hell are we doing here? Do you want the buffs? I'm not gonna lie, you ever just forget? Happened to me. Data pad. The effects of her actions remain primarily unresolved for the time being. Desperation has brought devastation to many. I find it easy to empathize with her. We have all made risky decisions in hopes of survival. It's nice that it didn't take my health away while I was reading that. Can I just? I think I just kill him. I mean, I'm trying. Okay, this guy you can just pop him. Oh, unless you need to kill like multiple of them. Okay. Okay, man, I get it. Oh, this thing is not dying. Goodbye, world. Tracking on Unoa Hellion is way better. It's a machine now. Oh, right. Oh, right. We have limited revives. Damn, this ain't no joke, man. I mean, we're on GM, so maybe it is. Bro just... Bro literally just shook me off. He was like, get off. Get off of me. Okay, we gotta stick together. We gotta stick together.
Looks as though you've been promoted to cavalry.
Hell yeah. Pop
Mount up,
off,
Guardian.
King. Yeah, we saw the new artifact perks. I want to do some messing around with
we don't make them like that anymore.
With a Threadling build, because Threadlings got buffed in this patch, right? So I want to check out Swarmer's Warlock, just something kind of basic. Refill ammo is actually pog. Loving this split DPS we got going on right now. Is this one?
Yes. You've done it, Guardian.
Oh,
Ready
we're right
to
here.
exfil on your command.
God damn it! I need to pick up the buff.
Complicated this tech.
God.
Will be nice
damn
puzzle
it.
for Anna.
Yoink. Mine now. Let's see how good this actually is. It's giving ass. It's giving not worth. I mean, it should at least do void damage, man. Like, I can't kill the shield. I'm actually so hurt. The jump is sick. Let me up. Let me up. I feel like I jumped so much higher. All right, somebody else can have that. Honestly. All right, someone decipher that. Ow. Have fun, man. You have fun. Oh my, I was about to. Oh, you have to take the portal. You have to take the portal. Ah, the portal. Drops. Is the emblem still working for people? Like, are people who are like maybe just getting here seeing the emblem? Did they like unbreak it? Don't say exclamation point drops though, because it will not do anything. Yeah, exclamation point claim gets auto-modded because it's never worked in the history of Twitch claims. Mainly because it's also like not a feature. Oh my god, you're a big boy. Like that's gotta be it, right?
Engineers at foundries will go crazy for this.
What the hell is this? Oh, just okay. Just picked up. I like how I say it'll just get auto-modded and then like 4 people try it. Like, hey guys, if you put your hand on a hot stove, it's gonna really hurt. Bolt charge, generate ammo. Oh, dude, I'll take the devouring multi-protocol. I'm combat surged and combat fatigued at the same time. QA mindset. I'm just like, I don't know why anyone tries that. Unless there's something in the title that's like, press this button. Don't press the button. Why are you pressing the button? I like when Lev does it during the Bungie stream and everyone follows suit. Well, yeah, if someone with a check mark does something, they're like, oh, they have a check mark. They know what they're doing. Clearly, they know what they're doing. They're getting drops right now. Yippee! Oh, there's more. Okay. I think Myth accidentally deleted the exclamation point Datto command. I don't even remember what it was. Because exclamation point name is where my name comes from. Exclamation point Datto, I think it was just like, Datto likes to play Titan, or like something stupid like that. Do we only have 2 people? What happened to our third? Yeah, they left. Check if you still have your Star Wars themed ornaments in your inventory that disappeared from me and some friends. I will check that.
You've done it, Guardian. Ready to exfil on your command.
Golden Age tech collected.
Is there... Is there only 1 buff per section? Okay. I don't even know where they would be, to be honest with you. Let me do it when I
Our main target is on site. Engage and destroy.
Claim? Because people think exclamation point claim like allows you to claim an item drop or something from Twitch, which is just not a thing. Oh boy. No, if we get a kill at low health, I get devoured. Yes. Stretch, I got you after this. This guy still is not below half health. Comp is only 7 kills right now? What the fuck? Darth, 82 months. I don't know why that TTS didn't play. What is our opinion? I don't even really feel comfortable using that meme anymore. Like I should not use it because this guy's AFK. Because I feel like my opinion, like, is always a bit more generous nowadays than the community opinion. I forget about reload. Dude, I get it, man. else do we need to do? Is your shield down? I mean, there's like a warts out right here. Oh. Okay. I mean, we gotta hit these. Maybe you gotta hit them in some kind of order? Oh, there's only 2 that are good. 1. Don't. I have to kill this one. Wait. He's just... Okay. Alright. He shot the right ones. It's fine. I am missing the Banner of War aspect. We'll also pop super. Oh, you're cascade. I don't like that. I don't like that. Please, I can't slide. Oh my god. There's so many Banes. Would be going a lot faster with it if we didn't have our the third person leave. No ammo. He says as he just got like a whole bunch of ammo out of nowhere. Great. Devouring multi-protocol, kind of nice.
When we fought House of Devils over Siva, I thought all splicers were enemies.
404.
It wasn't until Mithrax I realized Splicer is just another class, like Warlock, Hunter, or Titan.
That's the same lesson I learned from the Elixni. It's not the weapon that matters, it's the wielder.
Well, we can go back to dismantling stuff, because now our cap is 500. So we... Oh, Despairing Soul set. We pick it... Oh, this okay. This is the one that they talked about. Defeating a powerful combatant with a finisher grants you special ammo progress and replenishes a small amount of health. Okay. Is there not a way to show Nightbot on the screenshot? I don't think so. If it's not there now, then I don't know. Time limit 35. This person already left. You're getting best dressed. I don't even care. Oh yeah, what was our rank? We just missed an A, actually. That's crazy. Just saw Estelle is releasing on Rising on Thursday. Yeah, we watched the trailer the other day. Saren Knight with 10 months of subbing. Sorry, that was a little while ago, like right as we started this insanity. Nick G with the 22. Mountain Man with the 49. Darth with 82 and Jazuan with the 13 months. Thanks, gamers. Yeah, I don't know what's up with CTS. I am refreshing the cache. Maybe it works now. Maybe it works now. Okay, so this is an event. I thought this was like part of the whole thing. I thought it was part of Ash and Iron, like, and it was just here permanently. Want BG music for React? Yeah, if you have like Orbit music, just throw it in the background. What are border plans for this week? We will be playing Borderlands. But we are not starting at we're not starting at launch time. We're not starting at 9 a.m. We're actually starting a fair bit later in the day, and it'll make sense as to why on the day. This is just an event to celebrate the start of it. No, but I thought like this, well, I mean, I guess Reclaim is in the portal, so never mind. Never mind. Never mind. I'm being a dummy. It's so I can get in costume. It is partly so that I can get in costume. Because, like, getting into cosplay and being ready at 9 a.m. is insane. But I've already said that I'm dressing up as Moxie. I'm putting on the old one. I did not get a new one made because it was going to cost me like $3,000 or $4,000. And for a one-time use, that is a lot of money. But yeah, we will be playing and we'll be starting a little bit later in the day. But it'll make sense. Tanks versus Brig mode is also in the portal, yet it's gone. Well, that one I knew was like, that one is designed to be like, it's here for a little bit and then you're gone. But I keep thinking like the Reclaim stuff is not gonna, well, I mean, maybe it won't stick around, I don't know. But I mean, I hope it does, just for the sake of just for the sake of the freaking portal, man. Yeah, on Thursday. We'll be playing on Thursday. Thursday later in the evening. Hypernet current. Insight terminus. There's a shite load of stuff now. Shite load of stuff. Pinnacle's got Galaron helmet. I got 2 bonuses there. Pinnacle Ops looking a little healthier. Do I know if Pinnacle dungeon activities drop dungeon loot? I have no idea. I think people have been saying no. Since when is Heresy called Beneath the Necropolis? That's, I think, just what they're calling the name of the section that you're doing. So this is like that's the encounter name. Like, this dungeon's not called Heaven's Vengeance. It's called Warlord's Ruin. It's just describing the encounter that you're gonna be doing. Have I run the dungeon lair yet? Nah. Is there a quest I'm missing? You should have this. Oh, I should go talk to Devram. You should have that. That's just a very short onboarding for the event. From what I played so far, it seems like they didn't change anything about the power grind, so now we're praying for pinnacles for 100 power levels now instead of 50. I'm not there yet. I got nothing. I got nothing for you right now.
What can I do for you?
I do have a reroll chip. Might as well use it.
See you soon.
Yeah, we're doing some reclaim stuff first, and then we'll check out a dungeon lair. Has anyone run a raid yet? Has anyone run any raid encounters yet? Any juicy raid drops? We checking out Rising again this week? We might play like a little bit today towards the end of the stream. But otherwise the rest of the week is going to be very Borderlands heavy. We can just do this. We're looking for an A. We're looking for an A. What do we got? Rage and Shield, Screeber and Shield, Shield and Cascade. I take Screeber and Shield. I take a Counterfeit. Got no rewards from Fallen Saber. It was not Pog. That is unfortunate. Hot Step. What else we got? Oh, they nerfed locked loadouts. Must escape before the timer runs out and enemies retake the area. Sure. Man, we gotta really juice this for an A, man. What is this? Regen is reduced. Deal damage to the focused damage type, and not that. And no, I don't want to do that. Special ammo, lower rate. Need chill touch. I don't know. Maybe we don't even need this much. What's here? Give me a Grenadier. Not losing that much. Fury. Yeah, we'll see what we do with that. And let me switch to Reckless Oracle. And please tell me I don't have to redo all of that. Okay. No, I know they nerfed locked loadouts. Which, like, you know, it was giving way too many points. So I get it. Ryodrin, 16 months, an uncharted word with the 62. Thanks, gamers. Thank you very, very much. Same points as old locked loadouts. That's with new gear though as well, right? What was the 2 shape modifier?
Ikora gives us permission to break quarantine to secure Golden Age tech. But she wants to be sure Siva is dead before reinforcing. So move fast and keep low profile.
Okay. Locked loadouts and avant-garde. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I just don't think I had avant-garde loaded up. Ow. Ow, ow. Yeah, once I have a couple, like, new gear weapons that I actually like using, I'll probably throw those on a bit more. And then just ride with Touche. Because I'm already wearing, like, new armor for everything. Oh. So I got that. I'm under the assumption the axe is probably the weapon that's going to be for the exotic mission. Correct? I don't know if they said anything directly about it. Huge 2 enemies? They directly said that. Okay. A passing thought haunts my mind from time to time. May this person tilt, brought wrath, and is that gonna? Oh, here, and then maybe one will be there. Oracle? I hope that's not like a soft lock situation, but there's supposed to be an Oracle there. Okay, never mind, there was. Buff me?
Cash secured. Good work.
No buff. So no buff. Okay. Alright. I'm not sure the mechanism that causes them to spawn. I thought they were like maybe at the very end at first, and then I was like, oh, it's whenever you complete a thing. It's not. Oh. Okay. As long as we complete one more big activity, we should be good. Prismatic Warlock with Swarmers is disgusting right now. Yeah, I want to check that out pretty darn soon. In fact, maybe literally like as we finish this, I want to go over and mess around with some threadling type stuff. What was the exact buff again? 20%? And also, it's also hatchling. No, it's threadlings and hatchlings.
Doing my monthly login on my PC to use my gift sub so I can go back to my iPad ad free. Love you less than 3.
Hey, thank you, Mr. Max. Thank you for the 64. Yeah, I don't know what these buffs are. Strand will like to juice the threatlings even more. I'm probably gonna start on Strand, and then we'll maybe look at a prismatic setup as well. But I do want to start on Strand and just kind of keep it a little more basic to start out, and we'll see. Come speak to me if time will allow. My searches across the... Oh, this is the I saw this in the other one that we were doing. But I couldn't talk. Did I read the full patch notes? No. We'd be here for 2 hours if I went over every single patch note. But a lot of it is stuff that we've already been looking at over the past, like, 3 weeks. And plus we were doing the reaction and I really wanted to get in game. So I don't know if there's something that was in there that maybe was not a part of the discussions that we've been having from like the articles and stuff over the past 2-3 weeks that people want to point out, hit me. But otherwise, I assume the majority of the things there are things that we probably knew about already. Which, I'm going to be real with you, does take a little bit of the fun out of reading patch notes. But I can also take a look a little bit later, because it's kind of boring to just watch me sit there and read patch notes. Stronghold got nerfed, but they're changing back later because it was in the patch notes. If the Stronghold changes are live right now, then I assume they will be undone in an update when they can make it happen. Because they said that they were undoing them, but I wasn't sure if they were able to like take it out of when it was originally supposed to come in. Because I'm guessing a lot of stuff was already prepared, ready to go. And then they're like, all right, we'll take them out, but it's, you know, we need a sec to like actually take them out. Huh. You can just punch something and it does. Bye. Ow! Pinnacles are also dropping +2, so I think that's also bugged. It would not surprise me if there's a bunch of things that are not working properly. I'm sure there's like someone already freaking out like, this is not dropping the way it's supposed to be, I'm gonna kill myself. Like most other patches where something happens and then Bungie's like, whoops, that's not supposed to happen, we'll fix it. I'm dead. I am dead. I'm no longer alive. I'm fine. Bonk. Bonk. Oh, come on. Ah! Man. I get it, bro. You teleport. Dude, I get it, man. I just stand still. Jesus Christ, man. We get it. Why is my forehead so bright? I don't know. What is it? Oh, because I have this window shade open. And there's like a beam of light hitting me right in the forehead. Because I'm a forehead. Are people sure the power thing is not just because we're not at 500 now? I'm not sure. Again, I'm barely at 400. You want to play the dungeon layers yet? No, but I would like to. Oh, excuse me, sorry. Drifter needs to pull his head out of his butt and leave the prophecy alone. That dream has really gotten into his head. Drifter might think pleasing him will erase his history of screw-ups, but really he's just adding another to the pile. Holy. That's me. I can tell you more of what you seek. With extra glimmer, I will speak. They await payment and are disappointed. Bro, if there's one thing that I have en masse, it's freaking glimmer, man. I'm feeling lonely today. Keep speaking to me and you won't need to pay. Siva built all a civilization could need. A paraconsole satellite fuels Maya's greed. I didn't know they were speaking in rhymes, bro. Feels like you have to put on more modifiers for GM solo ops to get B+ and A rank now. It did feel like you need to dial it up a bit to get your like estimated score to get like to an A rank for sure. You definitely gotta try harder, or at least it looks like you gotta try harder, which is probably gonna upset a lot of people. Let's see if you count as a boss. Ow. Yes, I think you're a boss. I think you're a boss target. Yeah, actually, sir, you've actually made quite a convincing argument. You're a boss target. You're a boss target, man. I believe you. You are not though, so your ass is grass. Yeah, no, I've seen the comp stuff. I've seen the comp stuff. They added dungeon encounters to the portal, not full dungeons. But encounters, because I think they're still trying to keep it in that, like, you know, 15 to 20 minute mark. Oh man. A Screamer Jesus Christ, bro. A Screeber Supplicant. Holy. Beware of the dungeon layers, are kind of buggy. Okay. What's up, Amarillo? Just felt like the portal was tad dry last season. I guess I'm not the only one. I feel like it needs a lot more options. Well, I mean, they added a bunch. They added a bunch just now. Oh, there's a thing over there. Oh, okay. I didn't mean to hit that. Redlings, submunition, impact converter. And devouring multi-protocol is great. These are, I don't know if they like fully, I mean, I think they said dungeon layers, which I interpreted to be like chunks of dungeon. But I don't hate that I'm not like, that I need to like, sorry, let me try that one again. I don't hate the fact that I don't need to run a full dungeon. Like I'm okay with them being like little bite-sized chunks, personally. But having the option to run the full thing would also be nice. But did they add a match-made thing to the Pinnacle? I think they said that they were gonna add a match-made one. So I'm guessing if they did, okay. I could have sworn that they did. Maybe that was something that I wanted that I talked about in the video. Where I was like, they should have like one match-made thing. Alright, let's go. See if she comes back. Hey, Noah, thank you very much for 61. Hope it's going well. I'm okay, man. I'm okay. Fincher with 26 months. It was a few minutes ago. Thank you very much, gamer. Thank you, thank you. Let me pick this data pad up. Practice observation 32. I saw newly independent Vex holding each other tenderly. It wasn't cold, yet they shivered. Perhaps their embrace protected them from their fear. Do they experience anxiety as we do? Fear the unknown? These are human emotions. Perhaps it's ridiculous to compare them. I don't know. Go talk to the dude. That's fair. Get off the get off. Get off. Okay. Faces you see, seemingly trying to stare into your soul. Does it trouble you thinking of what Maya and Siva could do? I've noted our acquaintanceship lately. I appreciate your presence greatly. Dude. How many drops do you get for completing this activity? I think we just got the one, but we're running it back right now. All right, Again, I am two-manning this boss for the second time in a row. Not sure why Pinnacle content doesn't have matchmaking. Almost everyone knows how to do tier 4-year-old content. You see, here's the problem with you, is that you're looking at, like, a version of humanity that, like, doesn't exist. Which, like, I'm happy for you. That, like, you think better of people. You think a lot better of people than perhaps a lot of them deserve. Because you think that. You would think so. And, like, a lot of the time, that's probably true. And then you're gonna have a lot of times where it's really not true. And that's kind of the downfall. To hack these or something? Yeah. Ah. Okay. Diamond, box, triangle. Diamond, box, triangle. Square, diamond, diamond, triangle. Square. Diamond. Is that a diamond? That looks like a triangle. Any other diamond? I need another diamond. I need another diamond. That is a diamond. We need diamond. Is that diamond? Oh, it's a diamond. Diamond, triangle, square, square, square. I assume the last one is just correct. Okay. Ooh. Oh god. No, no. Grab Jin, but it's kind of fun. This guy do be teleporting. Good God. Oh no. Approach of the banner 4 aspects. There we go. Reclaim the world. Oh, yeah, yeah. No, I didn't want that anyway. This will teach people and give an entry point to do the whole dungeon. The player base ain't that big anymore. Yes, but again, I think you are...
But a sense of nostalgia? Every time I get gold,
We got a copper 1. That's it.
Like my hands remember it, even if my mind doesn't.
I think you are overestimating the average person's capabilities. Here's the thing. If we had the guided mode in the game, I'm with you 100%. We don't have the guided mode in the game. And there are so many people that struggled with the guided mode of the game. That some people literally went in to an activity, a guided activity, jumped around like a bunch of morons for like 10 minutes, and then they left. Oh, here we go. Yeah, I don't know. We're still copper. Maybe because somebody left. I don't know.
Wow, they really vexified this area, didn't they, huh? Please tell me the Plaguelands is actually explorable area and not stuck in activity hell.
What do you
Please tell me
think?
I'm
What
not
do you
coping.
honestly think?
I wasn't at the dev stream because I was working them out.
What do you think, man? They were not just going to put the Plaguelands in with nothing to do in the Plaguelands. Because if they put the Plaguelands in as an explorable area, and they don't put anything to do in the explorable area, what are people going to say? Why did they put Plaguelands in if they didn't put anything in the Plaguelands? How many times do we have to do this, man? How many times? Why do we even need it anyways? If there's nothing to do there, don't need it. I think I'll probably just keep the same. Okay, never mind. I gotta set it back up. Scuba and shield. Give me a counterfeit. Give me a freaking hot step. Give me a freaking pestilence. Give me a freaking grenadier. Give me a fury. Where's the automatic weapons only? Armor load is restricted to new gear armor. Burst weapons only. Explosive weapons only. Huh. Medieval weapons only. Precision weapons only. Interesting. Very interesting.
Wonderful day, Guardian.
We can do one more click up. Do one more click up. I keep hitting caps lock. Everyone wanted Wrath and Sivaland, so give us that. Yeah, they're not doing Wrath. I'll tell you right now, they're not doing Wrath. People think Wrath is coming. And here's the thing. I want Wrath to come back. Wrath has one of my favorite encounters of all time. One of 3 that I rated like S tier in the history of the franchise. It's not coming back. It's not. And trust me when I say, if they ever do bring it back, they're going to tell us. Bungie does not keep secrets anymore. They don't. They keep none secrets. If they were like, we're going to bring back Wrath of the Machine, they would tell you literally immediately. As soon as someone dropped the first asset onto a fucking blank level, they'd be like, Wrath of the Machine's coming back. Thoughts on the way they did Monument to Seasons Past? I assume that most people who gave any remote shit about getting any of the stuff from past season passes probably has already done it. But people have been asking for a while to be able to get access to a lot of the cosmetics. From prior season passes. So, like, here you go. But I assume most people are probably upset that they have to, like, buy it. Or, like, spend money on it, or they, you know, they're limited in currency, right? We should probably focus on like one thing at a time. So I basically assume that everyone hates it and that it's unfair. And why don't they let us do XYZ? Am I close or am I close? I hope that hits. It didn't hit. And also, I'm just gonna tell you now, Reverse Jeff, you're fighting a losing battle in this chat in particular. This is not like a D1 nostalgia heavy stream. And while you might think just bringing back a bunch of old content is like the key to success, there's a large amount of people who despise that idea. Maybe outside of specifically Wrath of the Machine. Or like old raid content. I'd say about 95 out of 100 people otherwise who are like, all they're doing is bringing back the Plague Lands. And bringing back Archon's Forge. That's it. Where's my new content? Yeah, I'm with you. I want Wrath of the Machine back too. It's not happening. So you can keep going on and 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 on about it, but as soon as Bungie is ready to say, that it's coming back, I'll pog out with you. But until then, it's like, it's a topic that has been beaten to fucking death in this chat. You're not treading any new ground in here. I'm just letting you know. Was it really that cool of a raid? I mean, I thought it had some pretty good encounter for like, it was a cool raid for its time. Nowadays, like, I do think it is one of the few raids that could probably be brought back to the game with a relatively few amount of changes and like still hold up pretty well. Again, it has like one of my favorite encounters of all time. Oh my god.
Can't wait to run around with a lightsaber in Renegades with the powers.
But they would have to rebuild that entire fucking thing, and I don't know what that takes.
Of the day, Datto. Give my best to the missus and grin. Love you, man.
I do not know enough about the world of rebuilding Destiny 1 content into Destiny 2 and how long it would take. So until I get more knowledgeable about such a thing, then I really have nothing to offer. Falcon with 130 friggin' months. Thank you, dude. Thank you very much, man. Wild. We're doing all right, man. We're doing all right. Where you going? Where you going, huh? I don't want this. Imagine the same / worse than bringing back stuff from D2 year 1. Yeah, but I just don't have anything like concrete to tell people. And when I don't have anything concrete to tell people, they're just like proof. So I like to have something concrete. Like I would love to be able to just go to like a Bungie dev and okay, and be like, how long would it take? And they'd be like, 9 months. I'd be like, ew. So. It was good in its time. It was good in its time. Needs a couple updates. Really? Okay, here. Kind of a bitch right now. Ow. What the hell? Oh. 9 months then plays would also have to be making... Oh yeah, taking away from making new stuff. Yeah. I don't know. I feel like if there's one thing that there would be some forgiveness on, it would be something like Wrath of the Machine. But they also would like have to update some mechanics and... You know, it's not just like, hey, just completely rebuild this as it was. Like, they gotta build new weapons for it, and new assets, and new this and new that. And it's a lot more work than people want to give it credit for. Oh, nice. And this is all for like stuff that like people have already played as well. Like it's not even something new. And like don't get me wrong, there's a lot of people that'd be happy about it. Rather have the D2 raids back. I wouldn't mind like Scourge coming back. I'm down for a Scourge. I could be down for a Scourge, man. I could do a Scourge. I wouldn't mind seeing that back. Crown? I like the final encounter. But it needs some work. Scourge would also need some work. Scourge needs... Final boss would need some work. Because, like, we've now entered this era of, like... Oh, God damn it. We've now entered this era of like bosses actually fighting back. And Scourge and Crown probably had some of the most egregious non-fighting back bosses Oh, of course, you're a giant gigaboy. So you would need to go back to those encounters and like juice them up to get them to modern day standards. What combat encounters other than Boston Sparrow were in their description? There was the first section where you're like using the map. And then you had like pre-final boss. Oh, we need one more. Wow, these guys. But they would need some help as well. Like they would need some redesigns to get them to modern day standards, because I don't think they would get trounced if they just came back as is. Trounced, like not even close. I'm not sure how to say your name. Knox VR Street, something like that. That was a few minutes ago with the Prime sub. Thank you very much. Can you just let me know how to say your name? So that I can try to pronounce it correctly. What are y'all doing over here? Theta 15 months. Thanks, dude. Thank you very, very much. I don't hate the idea of having a boss who doesn't fight back directly but doesn't obscene amount of health that requires near perfect execution. Yeah, but then like we had Desert Perpetual and like everybody hated that. It was an iPad. Okay. Where? I think maybe I already picked it up. Kids Bopsicle V2, 28 months. Welcome back. Thank you. That's on the orange iPhone. It's crazy to me that people give a shit about what color their phone is when you should have a case on it. I don't care what color your phone is. Why do you not have a case on that thing? You're too good for a case to protect your $2,000 device? Some people go caseless. Yeah, none of those people are in this chat. Because they're all busy on their fucking private island. If you have no case, I literally don't know what to say to you. You operate on a level of confidence that I could never even hope to like get halfway close to. Just even seeing like how much Danielle drops her phone. If she did not have a case on that thing, we'd be like 3 iPhones in. Caseless phone, you're wanted for murder. Probably, somewhere. like, oh, $20 extra and I never need to worry about my phone breaking ever again. Unless I drop it into the ocean. Yeah, sign me up. Sign me the F up. Don't have a case on your phone. You're a maniac. However much a phone case costs, I don't know. They have them come included whenever you buy a freaking phone in the first place. It's all good. I have AppleCare. Trust me when I say that the whatever cost of the case is worth less than the time that you would spend getting your phone replaced and fixed. I'll sack the $40 to never have to go to the phone store or deal with the hassle of my shit being broken. I think I have a screen protector on my phone. I'm not actually sure. I know I used to. But I think, oh, I had one on one of my older phones, but it was so thick that I would have problems like hitting the touchscreen. The phone with the case looks bad though. Okay, well then when you're dropping another 13 hundo on a new phone because you dropped it, talk to me again. Oh, we already talked to you. Okay. People dropping $600 every year for a new phone. Dude, I went from like a Galaxy 8 to a Galaxy 22. But I also use my phone in just like the most bare bones way imaginable. So like I don't really need it to do anything more than just like make calls. Sorry, I shouldn't even say make calls. Receive spam phone calls, because that's all it's fucking good for nowadays. And then like check my phone on or check my like my fucking eBay. My eBay listings, that's it. Do you need a phone case if you don't leave home? Yeah. What are you, immune to dropping shit just because you're in your own house? There's no like life upgrade that's like immune to dropping phone in own house. Maybe if you never like put it, like if you only look at it on the couch. Sure, you don't need a case. If you're surrounded by cushioning 24/7, yeah, you don't need a case. Bro literally lives in a rubber room with rats. That's actually wild. Yeah, man, you still need the case. I don't know. I've dropped my phone a couple times, and there's like every single time I've been like, oh, thank you. Oh, thank you, this case. This case has taken so many hits. And I just like, and guess what? Never broken a phone. Never broken one. Oh. Oh, no, we have to do the thing out here. What case is it? I don't know. Case brand case. safer than the last one. You have to like go in order, right? I assume you have to go in order? I don't know if they know what they're doing or if they're just shooting them. Hold that thought. I'm trying to do it. I think it's this one, and then this one. There you go. I'm like, please stop shooting them, man. We need to take the shield down. Oh my god. No, literally the case that I get is literally just like, you know, you go to the store and they're like, all right, while I'm checking you out there, you can go look at the cases over there. And there's like 3 that fit your phone properly. You just grab one of those. That's the case that I have. So whatever that one is. Not the one that turns your phone into a book? Nah, man. When am I getting a case that can clip to my belt? Probably not anytime soon. I got pockets, man. It's the one consistent thing about men's fashion.
She's like that parasitic fungus that takes over ants and spiders,
4-4 is an upgrade.
And now she's infested the Cabal. Who knows how many more legions she'll control by year's end?
Not enough to replace the bench she's losing to
It's technically an upgrade as well. I'll throw it in the upgrade.
Grim, but this is actually a sign that her control over the Echo is waning. Stay in the fight. We're almost home.
Okay. Score. Oh, finally. They added a score screen so I could actually see what the score was. Does my dad tuck his t-shirt into his jeans? I see him with like a collared shirt on a lot of the time, so yes. I don't really see him in a t-shirt. No, I just shoved that shit in my pocket, man. Send to me. Is it me or did they literally add nothing? Brother, we just got out of an activity that they added today. It's you. Please, courtyard. Okay. Everything, put things in your back pocket? No. I'm paranoid. It's too easy to yoink for someone to yoink some shit out of your back pocket.